Oh no, it is not adding up with the layout. Hey bro, how are you? How are you? Steady Scalper, Creektown. How are you? Let me know if the audio is good or not. Love you, bro. Thank you, bro. Love you all. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Just a candle close above this midpoint. Just a candle close above the midpoint. Even better if it can come for the new week opening gap first. Now, one thing I'm just a bit confused, which is this regular trading hour. Why the opening gap is there? So on NQ, it looks a bit different. Let's see how it looks. Don't take the chart. This is not something that I'm willing to use at the moment. The reason behind that is very simple. Equal highs, exact equal highs, and then that buy side. So I'm waiting for a buy long setup. Let it go how far it is willing to go. After that I will look for the setup. By the way, 9:30 opening range gap is that far. 75%, sorry, 25% filled. I'm willing to see how the market is working. All I am waiting for is a bullish fair value gap to form, nothing else. The moment I see it, I will press it. I will not even wait for the market to give me the entry, if that makes any sense or not. Because it's too close. Was it too close? Come to the new week opening gap. It will be a better area to look for that buy. It will be a better area to look for the buy. Let me check one thing. Let's say cover just the fair value. 1, 2, 2. How does that look? How does that look? Although when there is a big fair value, I don't enter from the low of the fair value. I look for the 25% at least. It has given 20 handles so far. This is a very clean low, so it should actually clear this and trade until this far. That will be a great opportunity. That will be a great opportunity. I have changed some settings in the OBS studio and added some so there goes my friend's 25 handle if I'm not wrong. One more tick. Yeah, whatever it is. Cesar, hello. Anatoly, I'm looking from 15 seconds chart. Good. You're the gem. You are the gem. Gem. Am I missing any fair value here? There is a very small one right above that breakaway gap. I will remember, like if it breaks below that, I will draw that on. But that's a long way to go. Let's see. I'm willing to see a bullish fair value to look for the buy side. I think my friend's 25 handle is given. Oh, just one tick. Anyway, this looks like a entry to me already. Let's see how it looks over there. Nah, no fair value, so no entry. No fair value, so no entry. Only a bullish fair value gap. By the way, if I use the 25%, I think it would have been a good opportunity like this. Like I usually, when there is a big fair value, I use the 25% range to enter into a trade, and look at my eyes, without even measuring it, how perfect that 25% was. It's that one. Anyway, let me remove this as well. So I would love to see that it's taking this low. That would be great. Sure. 603.5. Enter short 603.5. 603.5. Okay, so you are in a short rate from 603.5. Sounds too good to be true, but if you are, then you got at the exact high. Yeah, so clear it. Amazing. At least that one is cleared. I would love to see it's cleared too. I don't want to see it's leaving these liquidities here. Let me see. I don't need it. That's the last fair value. I was looking forward to this. 15 seconds last FBG. 15 seconds last FBG. Okay, the breakaway gap. Good. Good. You did it, my bro. I would love to see. Yeah, so it has cleared this liquidity. I'm still waiting. I'm waiting for a bullish fair value or bullish setup to form. Simple. Like it should come for the new week opening gap because it's a real gap over there and market hasn't traded this area. So for that reason, I'm willing to see market is coming for that new week opening gap. However, that 1:2 was also perfectly delivered. I didn't take this entry because I don't use it that much and I'm still observing the whole thing. I would love to see actually this is the 930 fair value according to ICT. I would love to see how it works. I'm gonna mark both of them so that we can have our clear definition that where market is going. I think this is the moment of truth. Close above, inverse it, continue higher. Could have been great, but at the same time, I'm not willing to mark a fair value gap that uses that new week opening gap. So if I enter here, I might have to let's see how it looks. Nah, not interested. Not yet. Asif bhai, kaise ho? Ravi, I'm very good, bro. I'm very good. How are you? You send me like what's the PC build video from there? Just look like what spec or specification that guy is using, and then let me know what you think about any, like if you find anything good for you, let me know. I will try my best to suggest you some parts out of it that you can utilize to build your own PC. Break it. And about the monitors, I think any of those three will do it for you if it's not too expensive. Then yeah, any of those three are really good. Especially I think the LG has very good panels. Asus has good panels too. So any. The only problem right now that I'm facing here is that new week opening gap was never revisited. Never. It's literally like this. Today I couldn't trade the London Silver Bullet because I had a friend, literally childhood friend that I'm seeing after nearly maybe 15 years or even more. He came to me driving a Maserati, 250k he spent on that car. He's in Australian Air Force. So yeah, I actually loved the fact that my friends are everywhere. And he has been calling me for last 2 days to make a schedule when we can meet and hang out for longer period of time. So yeah, I had to go outside with him. Go through that area. Come on. Best if it can come here and then give me the setup, because that will be a better probability for me. Minutes, 15 minutes, not yet, nothing yet. Not yet and nothing yet. So I need first a change in state of delivery if possible. By the way, how does that look? Stop loss had to be somewhere around this area. Even better, little lower. Nearly 30 handle. Like I'm looking forward to that change in state of delivery level if market is willing to go from there. Or let me buy some here. The reason behind that is it's breaking that 930 fair well. Not yet a good entry, but still I believe in the buy side liquidity. And today I'm going to aim for this level, but I will take some partial at the low of the fair value as well if it goes there. But it's not a good entry because of no new week opening gap revisited, and it's a real gap. That's why the reason I took here is to stay in the market with a smaller risk so that I don't need to press when market is tapping here. Okay, it's only for that reason, nothing else. And it can still be a fake breakout because one candle just closed a tick above it, the very next candle is again coming below it. So I still have to wait. If this candle close, okay, that closed above the midpoint, which is still good, but could have been great if that candle could close above the fair value one more time. I'm keeping both of them to see how they are doing over there. By the way, I should not be even waiting until that stop loss is hit. Anyway, it is already very close to it. I mean, I was trying to say if it taps around that area. The valid entry will be when you get your change in state of delivery. It still didn't give me that. Instead, it can continue lower for this new week opening gap. So I'm not looking for any sell short yet. because I have too much of the buy side liquidity left over there. Let's wait for the new week opening gap to get hit. After that, it was not a valid entry or anything. There was no fair value gap, nothing. Just because it broke there, I, I took the entry based on that. And the reason again, because the chances are if it gives me the change in state there, it will tap that and then continue. That's the reason the stop loss had to be still a bigger one around this area. So instead of doing that, I was literally participating in the market with a smaller stop loss. It's that part. Okay, so instead of pressing there, I was pressing here for a smaller stop loss. Murad Hussain, okay bro, good evening brother. Hey, good evening bro. That's the 50%. Still I'm not convinced, but if it goes this way again, it will be a very low probability entry. Not until it creates that change in state of delivery and gives me the bullish structure, there will be no high probability entry. And best part of scenario is it's trading inside of this new week opening gap, especially even the midpoint, because it's a real gap. There is no trading inside of this area. Literally there is no trading. So it's the best part will be at least rejecting from the CE instead of just the top. Where is it? Yeah, I didn't take the sells there because I don't use the 930 that often. Okay, the days I'm willing to use it, that day it's not giving us the entry, and the day I'm not willing to use it, that day it's giving the perfect entry. So cannot say anything about that part. However, let's see how the market works over there. By the way, I would love to do one thing and check how it looks, which is want to make it subscriber only, the stream, so that I can understand who are actually messaging. So let me actually do it by the time it can reach here. By the way, the structure it's creating looking, I took one trade in dealing range. Amazing bro, amazing. If you got the point and if it's working for you, that's amazing. Let me check how it's looking. I'm still waiting to see how it reacts or rejects from this area, especially if it can reject from the midpoint. Low, it's still okay. If it comes lower, it's still okay, but better if it can reject from the midpoint and then give us the setup. So I will wait for that. And how can I change that part? How can I change that part? Type. RR 1:5. Wow. Oh, you're too good, bro. You're too good for the market. But if you keep trying it, I believe it will work good for you. Just keep trying with similar RR, or sometimes, okay, participant mode. Who can send message? Subscriber only. Minimum subscribe time maybe 5 minutes. I think that is a good thing to do. And boom. So I just changed the stream to subscribers only. Yeah. From now on, I want to see like couple of days how it goes, because that will reduce the stress on me of reading all the messages. It's that part. By the way, today when I was fixing the sound on OBS, I realized that from the PC, the I took partial and after hold it. Amazing, amazing. Yes, partial is very important. Like literally very, very important. If you saw at the beginning, I had a mark right around this area. And the IFBG here. Like this way. So I just removed it when I started the stream. Okay. I even though I'm seeing exact equal highs sitting right here, and literally it is creating relative equal highs, even those highs are relatively equal. I literally framed that because this is a good enough partial over here. Look, even if you put at the swing low, okay, that high was giving me pretty good amount of risk to reward. Although you don't really need to put it here because this is the third candle of that bearish fair value, so I would love to put it right like this way. And I was framing it this way because when I came back it was already very close to the 9 a.m. and I don't want to participate in the market when it's close to 9 a.m. No fair value gap. 15 minutes has now two fair value gaps, so yeah, I mean I would love to wait a little before I can press the button. On the sell side, I'm not seeing any fair value gaps. I would love to like in a smaller time frame. Above it, yes, we have some fair value gaps, especially when there was 9:30 opening. It could have been a good sell side setup because right around 9:30 open it was trading way higher from the opening range gap, like the yesterday's settlement level, and this is where the 9:30 opened, so it was a very good amount of gap over here. However, I'm still not convinced that market should go higher from here. If it does that, it will be very bad because it came this close to trade the new week opening gap. Now let me check actually how the trading view is looking. Why it's not expanding? Why it's not expanding? What happened? What happened? Guys, is the stream still working or it's messed up? Because nothing is appearing on my end. Yeah, the chart is moving. Then why this part is like this? What the hell? Wow. This part is stuck over here. The lower part. Yeah, so it didn't trade the new week opening gap yet. And I would love to see it's trading there. I had same issue on 15 minutes. What the hell? Do I have to trade? Wow, my taskbar just a second. Just a second. 33. 33. What? How come all the taskbar is messed up? Sorry. Oh wow, how cool is that? It's still stuck over here. The taskbar is still stuck over there. If we remove extended hours, I saw similar issues, not moving price. Yeah, like sometimes that is available over there, that is present. The issue is this market came this close to the new day opening gap and it's not. What the hell? My taskbar is frozen. How come? The start menu, taskbar, everything is frozen. Anyway, let's see how it's looking over here. Not convinced yet. Okay, not convinced yet. Because it didn't trade that new week opening gap. This is, if it goes higher like this, that will be one of the most bullshit price action that you can expect. Because I'm seeing at it from the trading view as well, and it didn't trade there. It did not, so it's 476. How come there is a green candle over here? How come there is a green candle over here? And that is 477. So if I move it here, what is it? 6.50, 6.00. Anyway, it will not match with the MNQ and NQ, that's for sure. So let me keep it this way and let's see what exactly market is doing right now. So far, okay, so far 5 minutes didn't give me any change in state of delivery. Now if it's going for that fair value trade, which is right above, I think this high, yep, so right above this high, I saw that fair value, but there is no change in state yet. So as a result, I didn't frame anything from there, and same thing will be happen over here as well. Because the way it's going higher, it came this close to that new week opening gap high, even on NQ, on trading view. This is how it looks. This is how it looks. It came that close to the new week opening gap high, and it didn't actually trade. Okay, let me actually check another thing, which is this 15 minutes. If we have a fair value gap, it's okay, I'm not liking it that way. New week opening gap should be the place where market is trading. So let's see how the 15 minutes fair value is doing at the same time, how we are getting our change in state on 15 minutes and 5 minutes. Because I'm not convinced the way market is going higher. Exactly. So if we remove extended hour, I saw similar issue, not moving price. It's not about moving price. If you see on my left bottom corner on the screen, like where my mouse pointer is, see that top step X and the trading view, two windows, the whole taskbar on the bottom, like my computer's taskbar, it's frozen. I can use the chart, I can do whatever I want to do with all other icons, only those part of my screen is not working, like the taskbar of the computer. I would love, like, this part again, I would love to see that it's trading that area then coming lower rather than this way, because that's the fair value gap on 15 minutes. And by the way, I can actually remove it because it has filled up almost all the levels that we can look for, like midpoint. And then if it comes for the new week opening gap, there will be literally the 25% fill. So I'll just keep this color, change this color, and settlement. That's also something I don't really need anymore. Not liking the way it's going higher. That's the only problem that I have with the enterprise action right now. that fair value, this fair value, nothing to do. Is it leaving it for NFP? That's the question to me. Like literally this. So that high and this high exact equal. If you look from the 1 minute chart, it's this high and that high exact equal, and then there is a relative equal now. So too much buy side left up there, but the only thing is if this bloody market with that low tapped the top of the fair new week opening gap, I would look for some buy longs. Yes, I know I have 15 minutes bearish fair value gaps on my way, but because it didn't tap, those fair values are going to send price lower on more time. Let's see if that is the case or not. So far I'm not seeing 5 minutes has a possible change in state because we have on to two fair value gaps. At the same time, since I have two bearish fair value gaps on my way, I would love to see that. Okay, amazing. So now I don't have to worry anymore. Now I really don't have to worry anymore because it's coming again. And this time it's coming for the new week. It's not going to give me the entry here as well. Like this is already inverted. I could take the entry there, but again, it didn't trade the 15 minutes bearish fair value. Came very close, didn't trade. So it can go higher above this high, maybe inside of that fair value and trade the CE, then again come lower for that low. So I'm waiting until it can give me a proper buy long setup. The reason behind that is I have too many buy side liquidity left above there. As I said, okay, just because this high didn't trade above that high, that inversion will not work, and that's why I didn't press the button. It's that part. You don't think that gap fill coming today? Yeah, that's why I'm waiting. I want to see market is taking this, but first it is taking this liquidity because that is your 15 minutes bearish fair value gap, this one. Okay, so since that is the 15 minutes bearish fair value, which is right above this high, this was the candle's high on the 15 minutes. So let me make it the FVG and make it maybe 3 times so that you guys can see the same line on the 15 minutes chart, how it looks over there. Here, okay, that's the one. So that's why I'm saying it should first go above that and then come lower to take this liquidity and trade into the new week opening gap. It's a real gap. There was no trade inside of that gap. So would be great if I can see market has filled up that gap partially or completely, then give me a setup towards the buy side. It's that part. Just the thing is, it's taking too long over here. Like too much time over here. Opening gap, if it comes even like around this area, that will be 75% of the opening gap fill. So far so good. If it comes to the low of the new week opening gap, that will be literally 100% opening gap fill. So I know where the levels are. That's why I just removed it to keep my chart clean, nothing else. I'm thinking from here it will go lower again if it's actually going for that new week opening gap. Force is good, but again I haven't got any 5 minutes fair value or any 15 minutes change in state yet. So it's that part. Let's see how it works. And this time I will keep an eye on any bullish fair value it creates. Going here, then coming lower. But by the way, if it breaks this fair value, I might look for the buy long from the top of the fair value. The reason behind that is it will go above the 15 minutes bearish fair value gap. At the same time, it will inverse this fair value to go for the buy side. So I'm just waiting to see how it reacts to that midpoint and then falls. Okay, Sizo, I hope you got the point. Like this low, listen, I would even take this retracement entry only if I saw the market is coming from at least the top of the new week opening gap. It didn't happen, so I'm not convinced with any of these fair value gaps. Okay, same thing when market was coming below and closing below this fair value, it didn't trade the 15 minutes bearish fair value, it came very close to that. So again, I'm not convinced that market is going lower straight away. It came this close to the fair value gap and then inverted a fair value, which was a fake move over here. Okay, so it was that fake part. So that's why, even though there was a possibility of getting it inverted, I know that market will again go through that and it will not work with that fair value. It's that I hope you got the point what I'm trying to say here. No worries, bro, no worries. This is where it should go below this low, trade this new week opening gap, and then finally maybe it can give us the setup that we might be looking for. I'm willing to take a sell short here. 43 seconds, it's gonna expand very big. Is it safe? Let me check. So let's say I took from here this on, or should I cover the, nah, too much. Let it break properly. Let it break properly, then I'll take a sell short until this or even the midpoint of the new week opening gap. Just want to see how the candles are closing. Chances are high that it will go above this high and this high one more time and trade the midpoint of that fair value, then fall. But for that it needs to break this balance price range. So that's why, like, it's, I reduced the risk. Okay, I took only 5 lots, 237. I'm happy with that amount of loss. It should be all right if it goes again, because I'm still going to look for the sell short until it can trade back into that new week opening gap. So if it stops me here, I will look for the same thing above this midpoint, like around this midpoint. If it rejects from there and close below this fair value, I'm gonna utilize that part to take another sell short. That's the order block. If what I'm thinking is what it's actually doing, which is rejecting from this area or even this, I'm not gonna put any higher. Okay, even though it has probability or possibility to go until that far, I'm not gonna put any higher, because this one is okay, only $237. But if it falls from there, I will take the re-entry until it can come below this low and trade into this new week opening gap. It's that part. So let me put it there and let's see how it's going to work. Although I was trying to press inside the fair value, that's why. How much? 70. Okay, not much. It's like 1.5 handle lower. I got the entry. On 0.5 handle lower only. Yeah, it's gonna go for that midpoint first. Because the way it closed here, I didn't like the way it created those wicks here. It's gonna come back again for those highs. And this time it will take this. No news on Monday, so the market might have very less volatility. By the way, the reason behind this huge opening gap, okay, like sorry, a new week opening gap, is because the overnight inventory and the Tesla earnings. Tesla came very profitable. Like their earning report came the highest. I think it's been very long time that Tesla actually came that good result, came with that good result. So that's the reason when market opened, it opened like that. If you're using top step, you might have got the mail of all those, inventories and earnings, those sort of thing. It's gonna go above this high from here. Using this fair value, it's gonna go above this high one more time. It can go until that far. That's what I'm thinking. See, from here, it's gonna go for that high. But since I'm streaming, I'm not going to close it. If it hits the stop loss, so let it be. But it's not a huge one. I took a smaller risk. Okay. Better if it can leave it this way and then come for that area. What gonna happen is, if that is the case, then I will get more areas to take some partial and then aim for higher profits. It's that part. So chances are low that it's gonna leave it because it's too clean to leave like that way. But if it leaves, it's even higher in probability that market will come for at least these highs one more time. By the way, let me check how the ES has done over here. Exact equal. ES has done exact equal. The 930 fair value is something like this on ES. I'm including the volume imbalance, that's why. Otherwise you can mark it this way, and that's the midpoint. Okay. Now I would love to see it's coming literally below this low, so that it can give you the break of a structure and continue lower for these liquidities. However, let me also check if ES has traded the new week opening gap or not. Something like this, very close to it, so I'm not, no. So let's see this, it's finding it hard to close below that, and it never went through that fair value. There was a fair value around this area on ES. Okay, that's why the fair value was higher around this area on ES, and NQ has it lower. This candle. Okay, got it. Got it. Check Discord image. Discord image. The problem is if it opens here, I'm not sure if I'll be able to move it to the other area because of the issue that I'm facing. Discord image. Let's see. First one day done for all day. Just watching now. Amazing, bro. Amazing. I have one more to pass. I give it all week, not rushing. Done for today as well. Amazing, bro. Amazing. And congratulations. I think it's from Apex, the way I'm seeing it. But if it's from Top Step X, then I'm even more happy. Because Apex has too many rules. Too many. The recent one they added, I just hate that one. That will be taken, this will be taken, this will be taken. The middle is the only place from where I'm seeing market will again come lower, if it's willing to come lower. And what I'm gonna do is, after hitting this one, if it can close above the fair value, I'm gonna utilize it to look for buy long until that area. So it's that part. I can still close it and secure nearly $100, but since I'm streaming, I don't want to do it. Either let it hit the stop loss or let it come for that sell side. I'm leaving it because I'm streaming. I saw that break even when I was talking about those areas and it's rejecting from that area. But again, do not do it. It's just because I'm streaming, I'm not closing an entry. I would let it hit the TP or let it hit the stop loss. So don't do it when you are doing it. Okay, that high is taken. I'm just looking forward to that midpoint, nothing else. Just that midpoint. And now it's more probability for that midpoint. It's gonna take this side, trade the mid, and maybe something like this and reject again. I will hate it if it rejects like this way this time, because this is where it should go before it can continue lower again. And how big is this one? 6 candle. This is a huge fair value, to be honest. 620 and 594. Wow, it's like 24 handles worth of 24.5 handles worth of fair value gap. Nice job, bro. Nice job, Sijo. Good job, brother. Oh, damn it. How come I'm on his stream? Yes, as valid AMD. Looks like it. All of them had the similar thing if you look properly. Literally, Ali, like if you look properly on the NQ as well, it has, I mean, the way you are looking at it, I'm not looking that way. I'm actually looking the other way. So I'm looking for the buy side delivery rather than the sell side distribution. Sell side distribution is like this is what I'm seeing as manipulation for the new week opening gap. It's that part. So once market reaches there, now ES has done something which is with this high, or not even that high, this high. Yeah, so with this high, ES has cleared those buy side liquidities, like literally this, it went above all this high with that high. If you guys can see right here, okay, so it's looking like this, and on NQ it's looking like this. Okay, that is the high that actually cleared all of them. It has that part. Now since ES has cleared the buy side and NQ still has the buy side, that manipulation is not available on ES. It's on NQ. It's available only on the yes. So here I'm seeing it like fair value gap broken, failed to take the extreme liquidity. Yeah, so let's see, like I'm still willing to see how the market is going towards that new week opening gap. Now if it comes even below this low, I'm going to re-enter in the market, because this time like comes means I want to see a candle's body closing below that low. It's coming for that midpoint, good. I would love to see that it's creating a fair value around that area while coming below this low. Did I actually moved it? No, okay. I'd love to see a body closing below this. This relative equal can still stay there. Yeah, so it can still stay there because that will be my first partial level if I can find any buy long setup after trading this area. Would have been great if I could see some fair value gaps forming around that when it is coming lower. So it could have been a valid market structure shift below that low. Unfortunately, it's still respecting that midpoint. So I have to wait again. Ali, yeah, I saw the ES one. ES has given the manipulation higher than the distribution lower, but on NQ it's looking a little different. So for that reason, I'm actually looking forward to that buy side. Okay, so exact equal highs from 5 minutes as well, like this way. Okay, so high and this high. This is the actual buy side for me. That's why I'm aiming to take a partial here and then another partial at the top of the fair value, or the final profit around that area. If it continues this way, that will be a very bad thing for me, because again the buy long will be a low probability just because it's not trading the new week opening gap. And if that is the market condition today, then a lot of things will go sideways. I'm just waiting to see how it goes over there. Only if there was a bullish fair value on the 5 minutes. That was looking juicy. Now this is where I would love to see a rejection, and this can turn into the inversion. I would love to see it as IFVG, so I would love to see market is coming and closing below that fair value. Especially below the midpoint, that would be great. And if it continues this way, I will now look for a order block. Especially I want to see it's closing above, then it's continuing higher from that fair value. So let's see if it can convert it or make it into a inversion or not. That's what I'm expecting. That's why I just marked it as inversion. It's not inversion until it's broken and closed below. Okay, so keep that in mind, that it's not inverted yet. It's me who is expecting that market will invert this fair value. That's the part. Okay. I like how you read if not then narrative and farming a trade. Yeah, like it's that clean. For example, this low is going out of a no man's land. So I need a confluence or confirmation that market is willing to go for that low, especially since it is a real gap. I would love to see market is aiming for that area, okay, below that low. On the other hand, I have too many liquidity sitting right there. For example, this high and that high relatively equal, and there is that last fair value that market didn't trade with this or that on the same time frame. I have exact equal high when I had a 15 minutes fair value right there that market didn't trade. Yes, I know it has a bigger 4 hours range, but the way it traded, it could easily go there and then continue lower. So I'm waiting to see how the market is reacting from that middle. If it can break through this fair value, I'm going to utilize this fair value to enter into a trade for sell short. But if it respects this and breaks this fair value, what gonna happen? Look here on the 15 minutes chart, okay? I'm gonna mark the 15 minutes fair value here. See, that fair value is even bigger than the 15 minutes range. So what gonna happen here is, if it breaks through this fair value, it will inverse that 15 minutes fair value too, because that fair value already it is going after trading all these liquidities. So if it can break through this fair value, I will utilize it for that buy side delivery, and this time I will have more areas to put my stop loss. It's that part. So I'll remove the 15 minutes on and keep it this way so that you guys can understand what I'm looking for over here. But yeah, I'm still saying the same thing, that it will be a low probability because of the way this low is going higher. So until that fair value is broken, I'm just waiting. Okay. I need the bearish to be broken or the bullish to be broken, because I have liquidity on both sides of the market. And this is Monday, so I'm not expecting a huge move unless there is any earning report coming up later today. I'm not expecting any huge move. I'm expecting that this will be the range for today. By the way, I forgot to mark the 8:30 and the midnight. So let me mark it. As I said, I didn't trade or I didn't manage to get the time. That's the 8:30. And I need the midnight as well. So midnight will be around this area. Literally here. Is it overlapping? Almost overlapping. Almost overlapping. It's that part. Hey, hello brother. How's your weekend? Weekend was very good. Very, very good. So close below, please. Not that way. Close below. 25 seconds left. A little bit of volume imbalance. I mean, look at this, okay? The entire time, is there any bullish fair value on 5 minutes? No. 15 minutes? No. 1 minute, the one it has created, every time it's revisiting that, it's filling up completely, even going below that with weeks. So that's the part seeing the strength, less strength. Now this is a very shitty price action right there, because the way it closed, if it displaces too far from this fair value, it might not give me, or I might not get a good area to look for that entry. I would love to see a body is closing right below this area so that I can frame the entry. At the same time, no weak candle. Again, until 7th of November, this will be the condition on the market. I have a fair value gap here. So 8:30 or this area can be area 607. Use Not gonna give me the entry, I guess, because of the way it closed over there. And I'm not gonna press. If it goes that way, I'm not gonna press. Amazing. Amazing. It's amazing, bro. It's amazing the way it's going. I'm just afraid of this week. Okay, nice. Nice. Is that the case? Just a little bit more. Oh, come on. Not that quick. Not that quick. Can come until this far. Even it can trade this fair value, but I would love to see it's remaining as a breakaway gap. No, I think I missed my entry. Chances are high. Chances are high that I missed my entry. Come on. Go for that midpoint. I don't mind seeing that. $37. I don't mind seeing that. So where is the mean threshold that I saw? I'm not gonna put it above the high because no reason to do that. This is the mean threshold, so yeah, I'm just covering that part. And because there is no wick, if there was a wick, I would easily put it above that candle's wick, but there is no wick, so I'm just putting it there. And now I'd love to get it here. $18. Would love to see it's closing below here so that I have a new order block to mark. Okay, the reason I was looking around this area, okay, so breaker, inversion, and then fair value. So Okay, it didn't close below that, so I still have to wait for a order block confirmation. And this is that liquidity, or you can mark that liquidity as well. So let's see what's the outcome of this trade. If it fills it up completely, it can, but would love to, like, would have been great if market could leave that as a bag. The reason behind that is it's only one fair value from the high to low. It's that part. And I'm covering the mean threshold of that extreme order block or high stop close body close candle that has cleared all the liquidity, traded the fair value, and rejected from the mid. I can see that. I can tell this is a rejection because it's still remaining as unfilled fair value gap. So if this is the one, let be it. Oh, not that way. Order block. Again, let me check where the mean threshold is. Now I have put it exactly on the middle of that area because the mean threshold is here. Now if a wick goes there and then, okay, what was that wick? That representation was bullshit. Third candle size here, so just that part. And I need a bearish order block to form over here. By the from where it is going higher, 5 minutes, even the 15 minutes, but let's see. Let's see how it looks from that mean threshold. Didn't like this, but again, if it can come and close below this, it can utilize that part. Amazing. Very close to my stop loss. Don't leave it there. I will be profitable otherwise. I will be profitable otherwise. Have you seen how the print, like the low was printed over there? Amazing. Now break that. Now break that, please. What the fuck is happening over here? Not a single fair value, not a single fair value. Respecting that one, again going through that area. The whole area come back again to bite me. So let me just check this one. How it was broken there as well anyway. What? How come there is an indicator here? Serious. I don't want to miss on this opportunity. Who is it? Who is it? Seriously? This is what you had to do? This is what you had to do? So be it. So be it. I'm still leaning towards that one, although I saw some SMT divergence, although it didn't break that last fair value, but I'm still leaning towards that one. That one, not changing the side until this low is taken. I'm not gonna change the side until that low is taken. So this can easily be the final stage of taking liquidity. And this was the first fair value when market was taking that liquidity. Although I don't even want to put the stop loss there because this is the moment where market has traded the midnight as well. So maybe around, I mean, how much I'm saving actually by doing that? 65. Let it be the $65. For the first time in life, it is creating a fair value gap. For the first time in life, it is creating a fair value gap. Not looking good in terms of the PNL because non-stop I'm taking the entries. Okay, seek and destroy. It's like no news drive in today. So what market can do is literally it's more of a consolidation. Like if you look here, okay, does it look like a bullish move towards the buy side? Anything? No. Here, anything? No. Oh, come on, bro. You know I'm on a live stream. Why are you calling me? Just a second, guys. I know which one is 9:30. And I know what market is going to do right now. Literally, this is where I'm looking for that change in state, if I can get it. Or the sell side delivery. Oh, son of a bitch. This time you will not. Literally, that high was safe. Literally, that high was safe. Just a small fair value gap before you can actually give me that. I don't need this as my 9:30. It's literally from this swing high until whatever low it has created. First fair value is still unfilled, is still not completely filled. It's that part. And I'm gonna use that area one more time. Let's see how long it takes to deliver for this. See that profit level? This is why I'm still doing the same thing, because just one delivery that I'm expecting, it will actually recover all the losses. So the loss I took so far, it's not a huge loss for me yet. And I'm still leaning towards this one. And this time I have that bearish fair value gap. So let's see how it works. 1 minute 40 seconds left. Change in state will happen right here. And I will utilize the same level to look for another sell short, like add over there. If market can close below that by that 1 minute 25 seconds or so. So this candle and the next candle. Yep, I hope same. Because it's not looking bullish by any mean to me. Look, so far the only probable fair value gap it was creating, that's also not there. It's also no fair value gap. So the way it's going higher, if this is the scenario for rest of the session, I think after hitting this one I will finish the stream. Because if it goes higher like this way for that buy side liquidity, there is no, like literally there is no setup, there is no buy setup, because you have two 15 minutes bearish fair value gaps and it still didn't create a single bullish fair value gap. So bullish setup is not valid. I don't care about 1 minute's fair value trading here, or trading here. It's literally all these are rubbish comparing to the 15 minutes bearish fair value. So this is the moment of truth, because this is the candle. Within that 7 seconds, if it can give me the change in state, I'm not seeing it, but yeah. Sir, it's dealing runs 1 happening. I'm seeing it that way. So I'm waiting to see the sell side is taken in a single move. And let's see how it's doing that part. Why I re-entered from the same fair value gap, because that high was literally intact over there and market failed to take that high. The high that was like 1 2 3 third candle's high, where my first stop loss was. Then I calculated or over calculated it and trailed it lower and hit my stop loss. It's that part. That entry was still active and valid and in a good area. That I just had to give up because I trailed it by too much. So it's that part. And yes, what you are saying, that's the reason I'm taking the sell shorts only, because the way it's going here, it's literally creating the dealing range. Unfortunate thing is the first move didn't give me the change in state. It's giving me now. If it was a change in state on this candle, this was my area where I would add more. But yeah, I cannot do that because it didn't give me that yet. Even still now, it didn't confirm the change in state. So I'm waiting for that to be confirmed. And by the way, it will go for a single move right now, like it's 1050. So if it's aiming for the liquidity, if not this liquidity first and then the delivery, then this is the move that will take the liquidity, and the move will be very volatile. Literally within next 1 or 2 candle there will be big volatile move. This is the 1050 to 1110 macro. Like literally that candle is the 1050 candle, this candle, and this. Just because the previous one, like this candle, didn't close below the change in state level, I couldn't do anything over there. And still it's not a change in state of delivery, because still this candle also didn't close below that area. So I'm waiting to see if that is the case or not. By the way, highest up close, body close. The way market is doing, I'm like, usually this could be my stop loss by now, but the way it's trading today, I'm a bit scared, because this stop loss was literally not supposed to hit. It closed below this, went through the order block, the mean threshold. That was a fake breakout of the mean threshold right here. Came close below, traded the low of the order block. Now it's again coming lower, so it should not go for the mean threshold one more time. And for that reason, this could have been a good area to look for the to put the stop loss. But the way it's trading, I'm not until I see a proper change in state or a higher time frame fair value gap, I cannot trail the stop loss lower. So that's the reason I'm still leaving it that way. Otherwise, this high is the high where my stop loss could have been. So 1 minute 23 seconds left. Let's see if it can give me the change in state, because I have that fair value gap over here. Okay. And if it takes this high, this is again the seek and destroy, because I will get the confirmation if it takes this high. The reason behind that is it's taking some sell side, going for some buy side. It's going that way. So if it takes this high, there is no reason for market not to take that high as well. So I don't want to see that is happening. And This is the last candle, I believe, so I would love to see it's closing below this level. $32. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Yeah, I know. Just close below. Bit more expansion could have been great. 7 seconds left. Okay. If it doesn't close below this, I'll exit out of the trade because I'm not finding it valuable. The way it's trading. I would be able to take entry higher. It's long wicks on the bottom, long wicks on the top. So more of a price action that no one is expecting at this stage. It's going for that way. Just waiting to see this one single candle, how it's trading over there. Because if it's a big displacement, especially below this low or even the bodies, I might still wait. But if it's again coming back inside the range, I'm gonna exit out of the trade. Come at least close below this, because that will be that order block mean threshold, and this on the mean threshold. And now if it's closing below the order block, I don't care if it stops me, but this is where my stop loss will be. Because it's rejected from the mean threshold, closed below order block. Don't want to see it's coming back for the mean threshold one more time. Although my stop loss is not covering the mean threshold, but I really don't want to be part of a move like this where it's creating wicks all over, on top, on bottom. And now it created relative equal lows. Macro should have the force, but I'm not seeing the force. Macro is, yeah, so I need bigger candles, something like this. And I need a fair value gap too that will remain unfilled. I'm not still getting any fair value gap. There is one forming now. If it can leave it unfilled, only that is when I will see a big move towards that level. Even I believe it should come here, but if I hold until there, I have to take partial below that. For that, let's see how this specific move is willing to trade over here. Look at that wick. Wow. Where is the expansion, bro? Monday. Expected. And NFP week. Don't forget the NFP week as well. This week, Wednesday, we have NFP. This week, okay, this is how big the fair value is. one or two tick worth of fair value. Just close below these areas. Okay. Now leave it that way. Now expand like a crazy one right now. No piggy moves if Michelle is here. Accumulation. Accumulation. That one tick fair value is still, it should remain unfilled. Market should not come back for that fair value gap because it's coming out of that order block. It's that part. Always look for the validation. I didn't change the side. The moment it will trade here and give me buy long, I will not change the side for sell shorts anymore. It's that part. I'm gonna hold until actually this far, and I'll take a 10 lot partial right below this. A tick or right at this level. Keep this fair value, that will be the fair value to go lower from. Anyway, It's the change in state, so I might need to put a static above, although I don't want to see market is trading this fair value, but I have to. Oh, on the 5 minutes this still didn't happen, so let's wait. Immediate rebalance. The moment it closes, I'm gonna bring my stop loss around this area. Waiting to see this candle's closer. If it stops, let it be. I don't mind. That's what I was saying. That's exactly what I was saying. See if I'm being greedy or not. Closing half of the position, so that's more important. I need that fair value gap to form right now. By the way, the reason I put it here is because of the opening here. Okay. Where is that 930 fair value? That's the one. That's the one. So anyway, I'll remove it because I know that's the one, but I'll remove it and I will mark this one as a regular fair value. And after trading this area, the way it's falling, how beautiful is that? It's barely creating any fair value gap. And this is that macro. That's why I didn't straight away exit out. I waited for that CISD if it can happen or not. And look at that one-sided delivery during macro. Macro is only to take liquidities, nothing else. And that's the reason I just targeted, instead of just this, I targeted that as well. So let's see. Better if it can leave it as a bag. By the way, how's ES doing so far? ES has came close to that low, but not yet. Oh, by the way, there was that area as well. Since NQ has cleared this low, it gonna fall like, I don't know, like it is coming for those lows as well. Literally these lows. Because by the time NQ will clear, ES will clear this low, or even like these lows, NQ will fall even more. It's that part. And since it's Monday, market will again go higher and close inside the range. Monday accumulation, it's that part. Come, one single candle like this, hit that first 10. I'm seeing $2,000 profit, but the loss I took is nearly $1,700. So even if I take the profit now, it will give me what I lost and profit, but I'm not willing to take the profit yet, like all of it. I would love to take the profit at this level if possible. I will keep an eye on the midpoint and the low of the new week opening gap, because it's a real gap. It will have the power to push price higher again. It's that part, doesn't matter. That's where my stop loss should be for the rest of the moment until I can take the first partial and it can trade into the fair value gap. Boom. Oh, Sijo, bro, beautiful. It could have been very beautiful only if I didn't move that one. Like, just think this way. Like, I just took extra $400 loss by moving it from the high to that area. Extra $400 loss. It could have been a beautiful trade because the entry was even higher. The stop loss was there. It didn't. It was a fake over there. Literally, that part fake. And I was literally expecting market not to even go a tick above that area because of that midnight. Midnight works as a support or a resistance depending on the price. Look at that body. The wick caused the damage. I was my stop loss was here again. Third candle of the inversion fair value. It was that part, but unfortunately, that market had to take my liquidity. Had to stop me out fast. But because I know where it should go, I didn't change the side. Like when the displacement happened again below that inversion fair value, I utilized because it was still valid. It failed to take that high, so that fair value was still valid. That's why I pressed my button, although it gave me little lower, but that's the reason I pressed my button. And macro on-sided delivery for the liquidities. Always, whenever there is a macro, if you find a setup and you have relative equal highs or lows around the current market position, you can aim for that using the macro if you know how to do that. Leaving it this way, I'm happy to see that, and even better if it can close below this fair value so that it can use this and continue. And if it finishes around here then goes for high, it will be even better as a inversion because it has now cleared some liquidity from this is the liquidity I'm seeing as inducement, so it's that part. I close at break even. A break even? Oh no, why you closed at break even? It's okay, at least you didn't hit a loss or you didn't take a loss. It's that part. That's that fair value traded. Now I'm waiting to see it turning into a inversion fair value, and I don't want to see the same thing happening here, that market keeping these liquidities and aiming for higher run again. That's the midpoint rejection. Very good midpoint tap. I would love to see it's closing below this candle so that it can be the next order block. Although it's a propulsion block, but I'm going to mark, like you guys know by now that I don't make too many names. How far it is going? This, so it's gonna fill up completely. No problem. If you are willing to do that, MMSM is in ES valids. That's what it's looking like, Ali, because ES didn't take these liquidities when NQ has taken it. So when NQ took the sell side, ES will take the sell side. And the reason I trailed my stop loss until this far is because ES is still here and it has to take this low. So by the time it will take this low, NQ will literally go even lower. That's how I'm seeing it. So let's see how it goes. By the way, you want to see something? Let me actually put it on my Discord and bring it in front of the screen so that you guys can see. So, oh, no worries, bro. By the way, I think I messed up by minimizing the Discord. So I might need to reopen it because my taskbar is not working for some reason. Still, it's stuck. This is that inversion fair value. This is a inversion fair value. What's happening? Why nothing is loading up even on my phone? That's the area where I would add, but since my entry is there, I'm not willing to do so. This is that area. Because the moment I will add and it will hit my first partial, it will look like Literally my entry will come around this area. That's something I'm not willing to take. Should I put it here because of that? Yeah, so let it be there, but I believe it should not go above that high on more time. I'm not trailing too fast, but yeah, the reason behind that is the way market acted today. Okay, it should not even go above this area if I'm right about the direction. It's revisiting that order block. Good enough. I would love to see a bigger displacement lower. Hello bro, how are you? Must Rider, I'm good bro, how are you? Should not. This is the end of macro, so last candle before macro finishes. Should not. Trying, but unfortunately market is not beautiful. That's why I'm not liking it. Okay, I actually need to rewatch my stream just to see how that week was created. Although it created exact equal over there, but I didn't like the way it created. Let me actually check another thing on NQ how it is looking. Yeah, so NQ still didn't reach for that area yet. Now it has reached. This time, okay. If it is creating the order block again, because it should not, but let's see. There is a long week, so the mean threshold will be from body to body. I don't want to see it's going above that, like closing above that mean threshold. It's that part, like literally there. And again coming below this fair value, so that the same thing, the one we did above, it's the same thing we are seeing right here. 12 seconds left. Let's see. Low is traded, mid rejection happened. Now I would love to see the low rejection is happening and market is literally closing below the mean threshold of that. Where is that? Where is that? Here. So let me try to open the Discord. Discord. My taskbar got in task. Discord closed. Hopefully. Now reopen the Discord. Serious? Serious? Expand. Expand the Discord. I don't want to see this highs taken, to be honest, because that can cause a problem. By the 15 minutes candle still didn't close. I have 2 minutes to see the closer. And the way it's doing it, I'm not liking it at all. There is a daily fair value, like bearish fair value gap CE over there. Now the daily bearish fair value gaps high. Where is that high? I don't know where is that one because I cannot see it there. Any fair value? No, so no market structure shift yet. Let's see. .1 minute something second left before market can aim for my trailing stop loss. I would love to see this 1 minute is a big black candle and closing below this one, so that now it can confirm a better order block. The reason behind that is it has cleared liquidity without giving any fair value. So there is no valid market structure shift, but I need this to happen, a order block confirmation. And this time I'm gonna trail it here the moment it closes below this candle. If it fails, that's the target for the market, because there is a breakaway gap or a fair value gap left behind over here. Okay, so if it fails to go lower from this fair value, it can go for that one, and my stop loss will be hit. But my Discord is not opening, guys. The photo I wanted to show you all, I'm unable to do that. Actually, let me do it on my WhatsApp so that I can bring it in front of you. Would have been great to see that order block for me. What is Jihad? I will put it on his message and then bring it. I will put it on his message and bring it. Is it too hard to close below that? I know there is a small volume imbalance. Even better if you can close below the volume imbalance. The only issue is ES has a fair value here. Should be alright. Still there are relative equal lows. There are relative equal lows. How is the 15 minutes looking? Looking good. Looking good so far. Did I send it to him? Yep. Now let me see if I can run or turn on my WhatsApp or not. Oh, I don't have a WhatsApp shortcut. Oh, holy shit, bro. I messed up again. Why that one is a stack over there? I really don't know what exactly happened. I really don't know what exactly happened. And again, it gonna use this one to continue lower. Damn it. Okay, finally it released. Guys, finally it released. So now I can actually bring back the Discord or WhatsApp, whatever I want to bring. When I pressed my Windows key hard enough, it did it. It did it for me. So now let me bring this on. Can you guys read it? Or you want me to expand it? Want me to expand it? Let me bring it. It's important, that's why I'm doing this. Okay, can you read it now? The big tech earnings, significant 7 tech stocks earning here. Okay, Magnificent 7 and other 493 companies in the S&P. So look here. Okay, this is the bigger 7 companies that has delivered 18.1%. There was more. I actually have to take, like, you got the mail from Top Step, if you are using it. This is the growth of ES on Friday, and NQ has nearly 6 point something percent. I actually forgot exactly what the number was. The total growth was a rally or something like that. So the reason behind that is this, the Magnificent 7 tech stocks. Okay, and this is what it's saying, like literally that 493, the smaller ones, the ones they are smaller than the NQ. So what I am saying the whole time is ES has 500 pairs and NQ has top 100 pair so of stocks. So the top 100 will outperform ES because they are the biggest or top performing stocks. Okay. So whenever there is a big bullish indication, the bigger stock companies or share bigger companies will gain more than the smaller companies because what they deliver. For example, Tesla has been like the highest gainer or the biggest gainer in after a long time. That's what they have been even discussed in that mail. So if you received the mail from Top Step, it's good if you can read or go through the mail. This is that fair value. If it can break below, you can still utilize it. I would love to see it's breaking below that fair value. Bloody wicks. I hate wicks. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Close below at least that area. At least close around that midpoint. Because it's just the starting of a candle. Damn it. First minute of the candle. That 5 minutes candle didn't have a wick over there. By the way, what's the total profit now? 1312. And what was it showing over here? 1575. Here it was 2055. Where was it? Here. No point of putting it there. How is the 15 minutes looking, bro? How is it looking? Just that part, but the body is here. I have to put it even higher. I don't want to do that. I'm seeing profit, so I don't really want to give up on the profit. If it goes anywhere there and then gives me any move again towards the sell side, I will again take that move rather than moving the profit higher. Rejecting. And could have been great if I can see a bigger rejection here. 3 minutes left. Only thing I want to see is this 5 minutes closing inside of that inversion area. Inside of this, it's amazing to see that you can patiently wait for your plan pan out. Yeah, I mean that's how I'm doing it for a long time. So even though there are some silly mistakes that I have made, but still I waited the whole time. Think this way, like this entry, my stop loss I put there, and then I was trying to say, like I let $400 go by trying to save $80. The big reason was literally this, like this was the min threshold, this was the midnight. It had multiple reasons to actually literally reject from there. What it did, body stayed there, we came, stopped me out around this area wherever the stop loss was. But the third candle, the inversion fair value, the fair value, like 1 2 3 candle that created that inverted fair value, it has taken liquidity from that high. So this was the first fair value of the move, or like when, how first fair value, it was the fair value when market is inverting it, that is the premium array for you, because that's the inversion fair value that happened. Third candle's high was where I put the stop loss. I'm showing you over and over again, right? I'm not literally making it up, or you saw where my stop loss was. The only thing is I trailed it. even though when market was going that way, I trailed it to that area too early, and as a result, that fake breakout and that weak, always weak caused the damage. It caused the damage. That 400 could have been an easy save over there. And yes, I know it's not the 930, but it's the swing high. This is a valid swing high. Okay, it's trading inside of a fair value as well. It has at least 3 candles on the left and then all this on the right. At the same time, this is the high that actually cleared the buy side on ES. Here, that high, this high. So this is that breakaway gap, and this was the fair value gap. Now this is 930 fair value, and that is the breakaway gap. Still it's a breakaway gap. It still has some portion unfilled. So it's that part. Anyway, at the level of the order block, why you had to do that to me? Literally at the level of that order block, or a tick inside. So let me check how the mean threshold is looking for that one. This area. So go a tick above that with a wick, then come back. I'm still waiting to see how market creates this as a inverted. Although same reason. Okay, it's like when it was going higher, this was the bullish fair value. Market gave us a fake breakout, or you can say this way, like the third candle's low is way lower here. So market, even though the body closed below, one candle closed below, very next candle closed up at the top, weak rejected from middle, body stayed there, buy side taken, inducement liquidity cleared. Now it's coming lower again. So that is the only fair value of this entire price action. I would love to see that market is literally breaking below that midpoint and closing below the fair value one more time. And this time it's the same scenario you are seeing here. It will reverse. Like if that can happen, like one more time here, closed below, went through that, again closed below. What did I say? Fake can happen once, not multiple times. So the second time when it was going there, I just pressed my button to enter. Although market gave me a very shitty entry, it was literally when market was trading back into the fair value. But anyway, it is what it is. I'm looking forward to the same thing. Fake can happen once. I'm waiting to see the break one more time. And yeah, like this move can go above these highs inside of this. Even since it's a 1 minute candle, it can go for that fair value gap low one more time. High rejection, mid rejection, low rejection. I would love to see it that way. And by the meantime, 5 minutes will create a wick until that, and eventually come and break below that area. That's what I'm expecting right now. So let's see if that is the case or not. The only issue is the wicks, the area it's creating the wicks, even on the 15 minutes. That's the part I'm not liking at all. And my stop loss is not covering the consecutive order blocks opening price. It's just that, because there is a 5 minutes breakaway gap right at that area. So if market can go through this area one more time, it will stop me trade into the 15 minutes order block and the 5 minutes breakaway gap. Then it can continue. So for that, market needs to first break on the 5 minutes chart. It needs to break that mean threshold from where it rejected right now. That part. And I'm expecting a bigger move towards the downside. Like the force will be bigger if it's respecting that mean threshold and coming below that area one more time. The move will be something like this, or even this, for the liquidity until that new week opening gap. How long? 1 minute 17 seconds. So this candle and next candle will tell me where the market is willing to go right now. Let me check. Let me put a mark here, and then I will move the peep to see where the 15 minute has the issue. Okay, this one I don't really want to see. This one I want to check just to see how it's rejecting or reacting. I know where the level is, around this area. 31 seconds left. Don't want to see, definitely it's staying above that white line. How is ES looking right now? All right. 11:30. So will it do it for another 20 minutes before it can deliver? The only issue is this consolidation is generating liquidity on both sides. So would love to see that market is going for the sell side first, then giving us the entry towards the buy side. And today maybe the lunch hour can be a possible area from where market will do it. Still I have $1,200 profit, but yeah, I mean, let's see if it can reject from the low of the fair value or not. Even better if it rejects from here, because 5 minutes has literally cleared that. So a big move below these lows and leave the buy side so that we can frame buy longs around that area. You can make up to 45,450k. Yeah, that's what I would do, or I was planning to do, only because the change in state didn't happen during that area. If that happened, I would add at this level. The whole move I had, like I was saying, like I will add here, especially on this candle when it was happening. But unfortunately, the change in state happened until this. Okay, so literally this was, by the time I got my change in state, market was here, literally here. Okay, and this is that move that I was saying, like I can still add here, but the reason I'm not adding is the moment it will hit my partial, it will bring this entry somewhat around this area. This is what I don't want to do right now. If I could add here, then yes, that was still area, because it would maximum move it until the low of this area or around that CISD area. So that was still a valid reason to do that. But at this stage, I'm not willing to do it, because I cannot push the stop loss any higher. We have made low in other days, so making 50% above today won't be a problem. I didn't get you. Okay, let me this is now or never move. Okay, so it will clear this, then it will aim for those buy sides. So let me actually see. Correct, you can only make 50%. Oh yes. See, as expected, might as expected. All I want to see that this candle is not going back above the fair value, like creating a long wick. That will be very shitty thing to see. Again, seeing around nearly $2,000. I'm taking partial here. I will look for the midpoint and the low to see how market is reacting around that. And in PM session, I'm expecting likely it can happen even during the lunch hour, but I'm expecting market to go for the buy sides. And now it has generated more liquidities here, and all those equal highs. So that will happen in lunch hour. Amazing. This was the area where I could have entered again, but I don't really want to. See that? Now compare this one and this one. One time fake, second time trade. One time fake, second time trade. Boom. It's that exact same scenario. So be prepared for rest of the day to act like this way. And yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Even if you look here, okay, here, this part, all the way back to here. Although this was that 931, cleared buy side, came below that, then again went for the buy side. Now this is a shit thing that is happening right now in the market. Yep, again come all the way back. The weeks are something I'm hating at the moment, like literally these weeks, and it is also again creating. Okay, 57 seconds left. Let's see what the market can close. Sorry, 30 seconds left right now. This candle might be the candle. By the time it will finish, it will hit literally this area. At least all these equal lows. Something like this. Come on. I know you want to do it. You are so eager to do it. Nah, 2 seconds. Now. From the low. From the low of that fair value. Here. Week went past that. Body is state here. Week went past that. Came back. Exact low tap. Boom. Breakout. Body is stayed there. Week went past that. Came back. Exact low. Boom. This candle. I'm expecting a candle like this right now. Oh, come on. Not a week like that way. See that week creation? When market was there, the week just expanded. That's the shittest part I'm seeing with Top Step X. Other than that, everything was perfect. I don't know if you guys noticed that week expansion. How it expanded. By the way, let it be this. I would love to put it even lower, but I'm not putting it because it didn't create a wick over here. Otherwise, I could move it literally around this area. Where is the move? Come on. I want to see the move. Okay, now it's a problem. So it was spending time for that. It was spending time for that to happen. See this? It is that SMT. It has cleared that already. So now I'm a bit confused about where the market is going or planning to go without taking this liquidity. That sell side is cleared by ES, and that's why NQ was spending time around this area. It literally let ES to take that liquidity. And what did I said about sell side? If NQ has cleared it, ES will clear it no matter what. It's that part. Okay. Yeah, you can mess up. You can mess up right now if you are willing to do so. And let me remove it. I don't need it anymore since ES has cleared. The only problem I'm seeing right now is if market is going higher, who is going to stop it? And if it's leaving these liquidities, 38.50. So this accumulation phase, by creating a wick without reaching here, market did something like this. Okay, let me see. We have made low in other day, so making 50% above today, won't it be a problem? 50%? No, I didn't get the point. But regarding top step account, I don't know more, so I'm asking for my confusion. Okay, Must Rider, I guess what you are saying is making 50%. How it works is it's end of the day drawdown. So what happens is if you make let's say you made I don't know what the account size. For example, a 150K account, you can make $4,500 in a single day. Okay, so you can pass the challenge in 2 days. But for example, say instead of 4,500, you made maybe let's say 4,700. Okay, so before the day ends, what you can do is you can take intentional loss. Okay, you can take, let's say you are expecting market to come lower, you took a smaller lot and aim for a buy long so that you can hit a smaller loss to reduce that 200. If you can do it before the end of the day, it will still, like whatever the balance you will leave on your account before the end of the day, that will be the total profit. So it will not cause any problem if you make more than that. So it's that part. Now I don't know what you mean by we made low in other days. I really don't know what do you mean by that. But if you, I think you should have taken 10 contracts just at sell side liquidity here. But what happened to this one, bro? It is coming. Let's see. It is coming. So let's see. And the reason is it's 1141. So 1150 to 1210. That's the other macro. So if it can take give me this profit and show the willingness to inverse. For example, 15 minutes in this entire move didn't create a single bearish fair value, which is amazing to see because I'm looking forward to that buy side. That buy side. Since it's failing to create that, let's see if lunch hour can create the bullish fair value gaps or not. No, recent low. Yeah, I got your point. You are talking about this one, but here 11:35. So 1 2 3 4 5 6. Just go back 6 minutes and you will see market didn't like literally never came here at this level. When this week was created, market was around this area. It just expanded the week. So that's the reason anyway, like it's relative equal lows above new week opening gap high. So I don't just take profit at this level uh, when I have relative equal lows, and I'm seeing it generated more liquidity before it can take it. Yes, it's bit confusing because ES has already reached literally from this area here. ES has reached below all the lows market was created, like market has created, but NQ literally is failing to even come below there. But because it's a real gap, I'm expecting market to at least trade. I had planned to close 10 and then hold rest. But because ES has cleared the sell side, I'm literally taking the entire profit around this area, like literally around this area. So let's see what happens. And I have kept the stop loss there. So let's see exactly how market is willing to deliver for this one. Maybe another 5-6 minutes market will do this sort of thing, and then using the 1150 macro it can give me the move. Even better if it can come now, because by 1150 if market can clear the sell sides and give us a buy side delivery, we can utilize that buy side as well as. Okay, serious, I got scared for 1 second. Okay, literally 1 second, because see that it was not closing, and look where did I targeted, right below that where the market started. Okay, it was that, as enter it pick up because broker, yeah, inconsistent sometimes. Yeah, I mean broker inconsistent, Boom again. Narcissist, bro. Could have been a very good trade. Unfortunately, that extra 400 loss I had to bear by trailing it too early. Anyway, it is what it is, part of the journey. You learn from the mistakes. It's that part. And that's why I always say, like, before I take a partial, I don't trail. By the way, how many handles I actually go, like, what is the total handle? 77 handle, around 77 handles. Brother and nice on brother Ravi. Wow. Yeah, like literally. Listen, I have been doing this for a long time. Do you know where the real gap is? Above this high, below that low. So that's why I aimed 10 lots here and then I waited until this, because if it can come here, this fair value previously was completely filled and there is still liquidity here. Yesterday's low is here. So if market can break the new week, it can literally come until this far. That's why I was planning to take 10, but the moment I saw ES has cleared that sell side liquidity, I didn't I just cancelled the partial and then took the full profit. It's because I was expecting, like, by the time ES was literally here, okay, look how far it was from that sell side, like literally here around this market. Compare, like, this high to this sell side is 11.5 handle, so ES gives us 2.5 times more than what NQ gives, which is like each handle is $50. So 11.5 times 2.5, it's 28.75 handle. Although this is not a like way to look for it, but and this was the sell side, okay, this and that sell side. NQ was literally here. It had where is that low? This low? No, that low. So here NQ was already trading below that area, okay, like the low ES failed to take that low. Okay, so NQ was already trading 9 handles below that area. So by the time ES could take this, I was expecting a bigger move towards the downside. Unfortunately, NQ spent too much time here when ES was going lower and ES cleared it. So that's the reason I didn't trail it until that far. I literally took all the profit here instead of taking only 10, because ES was supposed to be slower and NQ was supposed to be volatile, like more volatile. Anyway, it's something that I have observed. It's nothing from ICT. It's more of my observation. Like, if ES is too far from there, this market falls like crazy. So it's that part. And again, since NQ has cleared that sell side liquidity, this one, and ES failed to do that, market had to come for that liquidity. It's again my observation. My SMT works like that. A sell side, I want to see ES has cleared. Same reason, 500, top 500 versus top 100. So 100 will outperform on the bullish side anytime, any day, comparing to ES. If you're talking about all-time high, think about the price difference. This is $20,500 share, and that is only $5,800 share. So people who has less money to invest, they will invest on ES. They will not invest, like, they have very less money to invest on NQ. Only big sharks can invest here. Okay, like comparing to ES and NQ. So even though it has, and that's the reason I'm willing to see that a new all-time high is formed with NQ, because ES has created all-time high again. Your position is filled or you closed it at market price? No, it was filled, but maybe because the API connection. So let me bring it here. The API connection status, it's weak, because when I stream it is like that. Oh damn it, I didn't mean to move it to the other screen. So that's why it took a little while to close or disappear from the chart. It's that part. Today is only for good traders to be profitable. Rest are losers like us. No, 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 bro. If you have closed it in break even, don't count it as a loser. It's a win, bro. The money you are not losing, that's how can that be a loser? Like literally, how can that be a loser if you're not losing money? I have lost money, but I didn't change my side because I know that this low didn't made any sense. If it literally went from here, just the top, this week, I confirmed it with NQ as well. That's why I came back to NQ to see if it has traded here or not. When I saw even NQ didn't trade it, because sometimes there is price differences between MNQ and NQ. So I confirmed it with NQ. When I saw that even NQ didn't trade it, I know for sure market is coming there. Okay, it's literally that type of surety. So I didn't frame any buy long. Instead, I waited until market can trade the 15 minutes bearish fair value, which was here. There was the bag, and since I have the breakaway gap here and some inducement liquidity inside, my first entry was around this area. Remember, I don't remember if I used this fair value or if I used any of this fair value to enter. Whatever it is, my first entry was around this area, because if it's leaving it, if it's inducement, I have seen pretty good displacement over there, but unfortunately, here, this one, okay, this on didn't play out the way I was expecting. So market went higher one more time to another thing. Okay, this is not because I'm seeing it, but whenever you see this type of equal highs, it's not a swing high. Market will create swing high. When I took the entry, what did I say? It's still a low probability. Just think until this second time using the same fair value to enter. Okay, until this one, every entry I took, I confirmed like it's still a low probability. The reason behind that is this is a clean high. Yes, it could fall from there, it could continue from there. That's why I used this fair value to take the entry. I wanted to add when this CISD level was getting revisited, but unfortunately the candle was creating long wicks. So by this candle, I still didn't get my change in state of delivery. As a result, I couldn't add. Otherwise, this was the trade where I could have made the $4,500 that I'm aiming for. And still I'm waiting because it's lunch hour, although it's already 52. So it can go for these liquidities now at least, if not higher. But I didn't get any bullish fair value to participate. So I'm not, now I'm literally looking forward to the buy side delivery. I'm not looking for sell anymore. If it continues to fall, I will wait until market can reach for this fair value. And then again, I will look for the buy. Or if it can come for this new week opening gap, mid or the low, and then again went higher with a 15 minutes change in state and 5 minutes bullish fair value, I will participate in that move. So now from now on, I'm not looking for sell short, I'm looking for buy long, because sell side is cleared, market traded there. Now we have yesterday's low over here that market can take, especially the PM session low, but equal, exact equal, or relative equal, however you want to mark it, we have that as well sitting above. So I would love to see that market is aiming for that. He is our mentor, try to learn that from him. What happened? That was a flush move. That move was supposed to happen literally from here, after trading that mean threshold and respecting like this way. But unfortunately the market had something in mind, so it was doing something like this, weeks, long weeks. Now again, look here. Okay, even the 5 minutes, the 5 minutes fair value was like this. Okay, there is a small breakaway gap over here, but look at the whole move from that high till this, or you can see on 15 minutes from after trading the bearish fair value. So far not a single bearish fair value formed, so market's job is done. It's showing that it doesn't want to displace. It's a sweep of liquidity, not run on liquidity. If it's a run, it could continue lower with new fair value gaps every time. Remember this thing, okay? You are framing a trade. Why I'm expecting certain things, why I'm looking for a next fair value, why I'm, even though there is a small loan, why I'm saying this is going to stay unfilled until market can take that liquidity. Remember that fair value, this one, because it traded the order block mean threshold, market closed below order block, so I don't even want to see it's going for the mean threshold one more time. Even if you let me actually remove it for a second, I'll draw it one more time. Look on this candle, fake can happen only once. Mean threshold, one candle closed above, exact midnight level respected, came below, closed below the order block. Next time the low was traded, came lower. Only reason was there was a very small fair value gap. At the same time, market still didn't give me the change in state. This could have been another entry for me, or when this was happening, this whole thing was happening, this was the entry for me. I couldn't do that because it was not confirmed yet on the change in state. I had the fair value gap, I had the type 2 reversal over here, I had the market structure shift here with displacement. What is the displacement? Not the big candle, it's that fair value, this one. That was the displacement. When there is a fair value gap available, that is what confirming your displacement. Now here is one thing, when market was giving you this entry and came below this low, this fair value job is done for me, okay? I personally look into the market this way. This fair value gap, this one's job was done. Which job was still there, or what was confirming me that market is still willing to go lower? Look very carefully. After trading a fair value, it created a small one tick, two tick, I don't care, okay? Another fair value. Now you may think, okay, it has broken the fair value. 1, 2, 3 candle. Until this high is taken, it's still valid. This week, if it could tap here, so when there is another fair value, that is the next target for the market. When market was coming here, what it did, this is a fair value gap. This candle traded the extreme order block, not this one, okay? This one cleared liquidity, traded into a fair value. Here is that fair value. This is your extreme order block, this is the change in state. From there, this was the order block trade, so this is your propulsion block. But as I say over and over again, that I want to keep things simple since the job is exact same, so I am calling this the order block. Mean threshold trade, market came lower, first fair value as a breakaway gap, second fair value. Remember, I didn't mark it as a bag. Go back when this fair value was forming, even though it was a big fair value, I didn't mark it as a bag. I said it would be great if it can leave it as a bag, but this is a regular fair value, I didn't mark it as a bag. If you want, recheck that and correct me if I'm wrong. From there, okay, this fair value job was until this low. Now let's see if the entire move has created anything else for me or not. I'm not seeing anything except for that 5 minutes order block. So the mean threshold, I didn't mark the order block level. Remember what I said, once it trades the mean threshold and closes below the order block, it can come close to the order block level, which is this one. I'm not talking about this one. But it should not trade the mean threshold one more time. When that fair value, that small fair value was remained unfilled, it also worked here perfectly. It worked here as well, that one fake breakout above mean threshold and then close below the order block. It should not revisit the order block mean threshold one more time. It was that. Remember on Friday, I took entry and then I had to trail the stop loss. It was that sort of area. Remember that I said this will remain unfilled. So I took a entry and put a stop loss around this. Market traded into that, created a wick where I trailed my stop loss. Market stopped me, still keep the fair value unfilled, and then it continued the direction it was continuing. Let me show you actually that one from Friday. So should be here. Should be here. This. It still kept it unfilled, but it was between the lunch hour. So what market did is it came back here. Even though it remained unfilled, it stopped me first, then it went for those liquidity levels. It was that part. If it's not, if it's inside of the proper trading zone, it will not hit your, like it will not come back here one more time. Why I'm saying this? It has already inverted this fair value gap. Okay, so when it has, I was writing it, remember I was writing it even when market was trading here. I said when this candle, literally everything I was talking or saying earlier than it was happening, I marked it like this. Want to see unfilled. On Friday's stream it was 12 10 12 11 p.m, or if you want you can go around 12 p.m where I was framing that setup. It was that part. It's the same thing. You will see the same thing. When the day it will work like this. It left it unfilled, filled it up, still respected very beautifully. 5 minutes mean threshold traded. Okay, so where was the mean threshold trade? These two down close candle confirmed the order block. Remember I was zooming in like this way, how it confirmed. Same, okay, propulsion block, but I'm saying order block here. Okay, this closer and that closer, look very carefully on that 5 minutes candle. Okay, this is how it looks. That's that part. After confirming, this was the move, which is this move that revisited that mean threshold. This was that mean threshold revisit. From there, when market again came close below the order block one more time, which is this candle, which is this move, market went higher, traded the order block, came very close to the mean threshold but didn't trade the mean threshold. What happened? Took the liquidity, then again came very close to the mean threshold. It came again to take the liquidity, no problem. Now what I'm looking is, if market is willing to go higher, I will look for the bullish fair value gaps. It has taken that liquidity one more time. Now if it continues to go lower, I have nothing to do. It's because it has cleared liquidity. It is now trading to rebalance the imbalance. This is a real gap. Okay, so the midpoint of this gap will have, which midpoint do you know? Let me bring that area. It's not the midpoint I have drawn over there. It's mainly the midpoint of where market didn't trade at all, which is from here to here. Oh, it's the exact same midpoint. So you can count the C. You will see if market can come there, how it reacts around that area. If it can come there, and if it's going from here, do you remember where, what is this? This is literally the 75% of opening range gap. If you don't remember it, let me show you. I know, like, my eyes works like computer. This is how long I have been doing it. So let me go to the regular trading hour and let me project the FIB for you guys so that you guys can see. Here was that gap. Okay, so this is where it closed the other day, and this is where it opened at 9:30 today. I'm drawing from high to low, so it might show 25%, but I hope you will understand. What do I mean by that? Boom. That is that area. Okay, so I remember by when it was there, okay, I was literally keeping an eye. The low is where the 100% will be filled, and around that area there is the 25%. By the way, I'm now totally into the market to look for a buy long. I have got one fair value gap. consecutive order blocks, another fair value. So I hope it is giving me the entry. I would love to see actually. 30 seconds left. So if it can close above there or not. I'd love to see it's closing above that. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't be the same thing that happened here. Again, waiting. Waiting period started. Although there was fair value gaps, but I cannot. What is type 2? Change in state of delivery. What is here? Okay. Sulojan. Sulojan, am I saying it right actually? Because it's Sulojan. 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 So type 2 is like this. Market will continuously take the high, then it will take the low in a single move, or this time it took little longer to do that, but it will take that. If it creates any higher time frame or even the same time frame PD area that is still unfilled within that area, it will retrace back and then again come for that low. But this time the way it came, it didn't created anything. So I'm expecting what gonna happen is it will trade higher above this high where I have the 5 minutes bag or 15 minutes bag around this area. Then it will give me a retracement and again it will take the liquidity, and it will be that part when market let me draw it the complete part. So I was distracted for a second, sorry about that. This OTG retrace, then it was supposed to do this, and this high was supposed to stay protected. Here you will see in lower time frame when market will give you the change in state from here, you will see in 1 minute it will look something like this, or multiple fair value gaps and type 2 reversal. Okay, amazing. Okay, just a second guys, I want to see if the hollow candle, if I draw with the hollow candle, if it does the same thing for me or not. Hollow, where is it? It's supposed to be somewhere here. What is the hollow? Just a second guys, I would love to see the logo so that, okay, this one. So should be in this section and this one. No, not anchored, it's the ghost feed. Okay, ghost feed should be inside of this and the ghost feed. This. Oh, I had it selected over here, I don't know how. Let me check like if it actually ruins it when I, yeah, finally got something. Okay, here. So market will do something like this. Okay, although the ghost feed is not good enough, I can look for readjustments. It will create higher lows and higher highs. All the sell side is there and it is taking buy side liquidities. One single move will take the sell side. This is that move. After taking sell side, when it was coming lower from the high, like once it takes the sell side, that's your dealing range. So from this high until that low, this is your dealing range. You can look for the premium discount by looking into the midpoint, or you can draw the OTG. It's even better if any fair value overlaps with OTG. Forget about OTG, just high to low, the midpoint. So lower portion is discount, upper portion is premium. You will look for fair value gaps above that midpoint. What market will do is it will retrace back into that and then come back again for the low it created while retracing back into that fair value. So you can look for your entries around this area on a lower time frame. So if it happened in 1 minute, you can maybe use the fair value gap strategy to look for the entry. If it happens in 5 minutes or 15 minutes, you can look for 1 minute structure to form around this area. Now when market is coming lower, if there is no higher time frame that is suggesting that market should stop around that area and continue lower, what market will do is it will come very close to this liquidity or around that liquidity area. Then it will retrace back and take that high. The moment it takes that high, instead of the sell side, you are aiming for the buy side. Reason behind that is this high should be protected before market can clear the sell side. And the example I had, I cannot remember if I can find it, which Friday was that, but I will look into trading view. And the reason I'm coming trading view, because I can see the days on the bottom, like where the time is. I can see the days, so I can look into that from this. All this Friday, Thursday, Friday. Okay, here. Let me go for a replay so that I clear it out. There was a lot to do inside of this range, but unfortunately, since I'm on the one-sided, what it calls, like replay mode, it will be hard for me to find it in 1 minute. So just try to understand here, and let me actually see if I can find it in 1 minute so that I can. Where is it? What is the date? 11th October. Let's see, like if I can go for that 11th October or not. 1 minute chances are low, but still I will try my best to show you a perfect example of what will it take. Unfortunately it will not show me. 11th October will not appear because that's the max it's giving me over here. I can show you from the top step since I know where the day was, 11th October. Okay, so let's go to top step and let me show you the extended trading hour and the 11th October PM session, I believe. PM or AM, doesn't matter. 11th October it is. Come on, load it. Yep, load it one more time. Load it right around this 11th October, 10th October, 11th, right here. Okay. This, oh, I'm looking into 1 minute structure, right? So if I'm looking into 1 minute, let me bring the whole chart, same area, 11th October. Just a second, guys, I'm just talking to myself, I know, but I really need to give you the best possible example that happened to all of us. 11th October, right here, that was the 5 minutes low. Again, I need to find that 11th October right here. Okay, so I don't have a reply mode here. Top step still didn't add it, so let me keep it the whole thing this way. On the 5 minutes chart, okay, how are you looking into this area? It's creating high, low, here, high, low, lower high, lower low, then whatever, like maybe this low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, this way. Okay, and this is part of the dealing range. Until the high is taken, there is no dealing range. So what it can do is it can give us some false hope or false move that will clear a little bit of the inducement liquidity or some of the liquidity. Again it will continue lower until the high is taken, whatever happens. So this was the high, lower low. This is the high that has cleared some of this. So what you can do here is, instead of drawing these two highs, you can literally extend it until this low and then draw that high as your next high. Okay, so wherever these highs were forming, it is not going to be like picture perfect when you draw it, but this is still that until the high is taken, whatever happens in between, as long as it's creating lower lows, you are marking that. Now it has taken this liquidity here, okay, from this to this. Look at that, one single move took all the highs. See this? Why I'm marking this? You might have a question over here, right? Why I'm marking this high, not that high? The reason behind that is right here on the 5 minutes chart. The reason is right here, okay? That high was not trading anything around this area. It didn't even clear those equal highs. What it did is it has traded right below the fair value, then it continued that way. So it's the same thing you saw today. I will come back. It's the same thing. When like today the low I targeted, it traded very close to a point of interest or imbalance. In this case, in today's case, it was a new week opening gap. It traded very close to it. It didn't traded there. It's that part. It didn't traded there until this happened. And look at that, one single move has cleared the liquidity. Yes, there is a long week. I think that was the 10 a.m. news scandal. We had a news around that area. It was that part. Now once market has done this, okay, like literally sell side, every time it's creating a new lower low, it is taking all the sell side. It was that part. This is that sell side taken. Now one single move took this buy side, which is until that high. So I don't have a reply mode. I hope still you guys will see it properly. From this low to that high, this is your dealing range. Whatever happened on the right, please do not look into it first. Wherever I'm trying to show you, look into that first. Look here, what do you have? See that fair value? It doesn't matter over there. Why? Because that fair value is in your premium. This is the discount. So the dealing range premium discount, a week traded below that. Already this is that protected week. Okay, so this week should be protected until market can take that high. And on that day, you remember I made literally $4,500 on this entry, on this move. $4,500 on that day. I came for a PM session stream to show you guys that I took entry and made $4,500, if you guys can remember. So it's that part. When market traded into the discounted area, this is that low that should be literally protected. When market went higher for this fair value, it came back into what? I think it was even better from 15 minutes, but I will show you from here. I think, yeah, so it was better from 15 minutes. It was that retracement into 15 minutes bullish fair value and especially the discounted area. This was the 15 high time frame week that is trading into a fair value. This was the rejection from the midpoint. Now here I made some profit and then market stopped me, I think around a trailing stop loss or something during this area. But during this area, it delivered for the buy side. Now why I'm showing that area? Let me come back to your 1 minute chart, how it looks on 1 minute. After trading that area, look, it had a fair value gap here, but it didn't trade this. Instead, what it traded is the 15 minutes and the 5 minutes, and the reason might be it was rejecting from the 5 minutes midpoint and the 15 minutes midpoint as well, the fair value gaps midpoint. So if it trades the 1 minute, the 5 minutes breakaway gap will be almost completely filled, or it has a higher probability to get completely filled. Since this is a breakaway gap and market is willing to do it, look the other way. Liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value, breaker block. If you look with your fib of the breaker block, like the highest up close body close, where did it came? Exactly on that midpoint. Let me draw it one more time because there are so many lines you might not see it properly. So I have reason to remain this on as a breaker block, breakaway gap. Why? A breaker block midpoint is a mean threshold as well. It has already violated one PD array, premium discount array, which is a fair value gap. It has completely traded that, even closed below. The second level of defense was my breaker block. So the midpoint is a very sensitive area. At the same time, I had this fair value overlapped with that breaker. It's that fair value. Anyway, it might get complicated that way. I hope you got how you are figuring out your dealing range. Until the both side of liquidity is cleared, there is no dealing range. It's that part. In 1 minute, liquidity grab, market structure shift. Here you have a swing high over here, although you don't really need a market structure shift to look for an entry. When market was going higher, it created fair value gap here, or it created inversion fair value gap here. You could use any of those. This was that inversion fair value, or there was a fair value gap as well. In this case, it traded the inversion, came until this far where I had last fair value, or that inversion, I forgot, something like the order block low. No, actually this fair value. So this fair value gap was where it traded. Now think again. It came back, traded the same 5 minutes breakaway gap at the same time. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. I was supposed to mark this one. That's why it's not making sense, because I remember I took a entry from here and took some partial. Then it came back and stopped me below this low, or maybe this candle's low, something like around this area, or even here. I cannot remember properly, but this entry it gave me. It came back again into the same area where I had the breaker block. At the same time, the 15 minutes CE of that week. This is the 1 minute, okay? Again came back there. Now this low it took over there, but remember that was the protected low. It should not take it. So when it rejected from the same area, even 1 minute, look at that body. This 50% is premium discount. Let me remove that one so that you don't get confused. It's the week of that long week, okay? Like it's the CE of that long week where you have a inverted fair value, and the midpoint of that IFVG, let it be there. Now let me remove the CE of the week. Look, this is how it was respecting that midpoint and the higher time frame point of interest. What exactly it did over here? Liquidity grab, market structure shift, one fair value, two fair value, breaker block consecutive. Now here is the funny thing. I called all of you in this stream. This candle is a sorry. This candle is a indecisive candle. I don't know if it's a black or a green. Sorry, just a sec. Let me drink some water. So since I don't know, and if I see something like this, I would love to go with the one that is clearly visible. Let me remove this fair value gap so that you can see. Look at that. Breaker, midpoint. Look where the black candle closed, okay? Down close candle that didn't violate the midpoint. There is a small volume imbalance, that's why the green opened here. However, it's your perfect 2022 mentorship inside of a higher time frame point of interest. liquidity grab, market structure shift, and here is even more funny thing. OTZ overlap. Come on, show it. Did I press it or not? It was literally around this, where the fair value gaps this portion, or you can mark the order block mean threshold. This is the OTZ. Overlapping PDRA is your fair value gap or order block, whatever you want to mark it. Traded. This is the move that literally went above that high, and then finally market came and took that sell side later the next day, not that day, okay, next day. This red dot is a day separator. That low was taken the next day, not before that. So until it can go there, this. Now during that day I was literally explaining this way, that if market any of this move took this low, I would not, it doesn't matter how relative equal highs it has created over there, I would look for a sell short setup inverting the higher time frame point of interest, either the 15 minutes or the 5 minutes last fair value. I would invert this to look for sell short below those lows one more time. Before taking buy side, this low should not be taken. The same thing happened the another day as well, but I actually cannot remember exactly where it happened. So oh sorry, I can actually remember. I think last Friday was it, or last Thursday, when market was going higher, and I said there is the new week opening gap that market should revisit before it can go anywhere else, if AMD is a thing. So I can actually figure it out from 15 minutes chart. Here my friend, here. This is the type 1. Okay, it's literally painting like this. Remember, this day was a day for me. I got very angry because I pressed sell short from this fair value and got stopped out when I was looking for only buy longs. It was that day. Now this is the type 1. Why it's type 1? You will see on the 5 minutes chart this. Okay, relative equal. There is no higher high or higher low for me. This is the low, this is the high. All the highs are inside of that, all the lows are inside of that. It didn't create lower high or lower low. If you watched my swing high swing low video, how a high is confirmed or how a low is confirmed. So just to, I know all of you guys know, but I'm just giving you guys some sample, or if in case you guys don't know or you have misconception. Until this high is taken out or it has created a higher high than this high, you don't have a swing low. So this low is not valid until you see a new higher high is created over here. Why? Because if it doesn't create a higher high, you don't know if market is willing to continue even lower before it can go and create a higher high. So nothing is confirmed until a structure is broken. That's why we call this a break of a structure. And that is where I have a lower low, then a higher low, lower high, higher high. When is this higher high created or confirmed? Until market goes and creates a new higher high. When the second time market goes, like why I'm saying second time is, let's say this is the first swing high, this is the second swing high. When market went above that high, this leg confirmed two things at a time: previous high and previous low. So how it works is, a low will be formed, a high will be formed, then a higher high will form to confirm a higher low. Again, a higher high will form to confirm the previous higher high and higher low. So this is how. What it did is, it traded inside of this range. This was the range. Whatever happened here, it was that. This was the type 1 accumulation, manipulation. What did I said? One single move took the buy side, retracement. Here it came very close to that. The reason, there is a reason behind that. The reason is 5 minutes liquidity grab market structure shift. Now I cannot say every time it will do exactly like come to the what it calls the optimal trading zone or OTZ. Now here is the thing, okay? See this low. This low is actually trading a premium or a discount array. Since I'm looking for buy long, it actually traded a discount array. If you remember from 24th October, go back to this specific time, which is 2 p.m. time, where I said market was coming for this fair value gap on 15 minutes, okay? But I was looking forward to this fair value. At the same time, if it cannot go there, I was saying that market will create a wick below the 15 minutes fair value to trade at least the order block. It was that 15 minutes order block. Look how it traded. Perfect tap over there. And what is that order block that I was so confident that it will... Oh, oh shit. I was so much concentrated into it that the moment you hit the... Oh my god. The moment it gave me, thanks a lot for subscribing, but the reason is like the moment it gave me the notification, I literally jumped on my seat because I was so concentrated. Narcissist, I will literally make sure you make sure before I leave you ask me what I was saying, because I have it explained in my videos. Okay, so I will give you that. Just give me a moment to explain it. This fair value was a premium array, but look at that order block. What is this? Literally almost everything is staying below that 50% level, or the only like there is no other fair value gap here on the higher time frame. So where it traded is a week traded below, tapped into order block, then went higher. Now here is the funny thing. We have 5 minutes liquidity grab market structure shift. Again, 15 minutes to 5 minutes. I'm not making it up. That is the low that should be protected. Why? It's trading into a premium or discount array. In this case, this was the discount array. This was not discount array. So I was saying, even if market respects this 15 minutes fair value, it will come to the 5 minutes or at least trade to that level, 15 minutes order block, because this is the discounted array I have from higher time frame. Similarly, that's the discounted array, consecutive order block, or you can mark the consecutive breaker blocks as well. It's the same level where I have overlapping PDRS. Market traded by a tick. This is the low market should not take. Now here is the funny thing. In PM session, I took a entry from this fair value, from after seeing this, okay, here it failed to even trade the consequent encouragement. I think on NQ it traded it, but here it failed to trade that. Now in 1 minute, market has traded back into a order block. It has created the fair value gap here that it should not take. I was in a trade that I got stopped out on this move. Okay, literally this one was off stream because during that moment I was already done with the streaming. So it was that fair value using the volume imbalance as well. But if you want to mark it this way, okay. So I got literally stopped out at this candle. I entered from the top of this area, especially I think the inversion fair value, and I got stopped out at this level. But when it is coming lower, I know market will not take this liquidity before the buy side. How I know? I already give you example, and I have this example so many in my channel where I explained it individually for maybe 30-40 minutes, one single thing with chart example. You can watch the video. I will give you the link in a second. I hope you know by now, but still I will give you narcissist since it's going above. This was the thing. Okay, now here is the funny thing, that my friend T2 was streaming in his Discord, and since I was still sitting in front of the chart, I keep my Discord open, I joined his stream. I literally took the entry from this area. When it rejected from the CE, this low was still coming from where? Do you guys know? Let me mark it so that you guys can know. 15 minutes FPG. Okay. This was the first low that should be protected, and this was the second low. So it was coming from the 15 minutes bullish fair value. It was that weak. 50% rejection. Now here, how did I frame my entry? It sounds funny. Okay, that's why I don't really want to talk about the old things that already happened. But if you are from T2's channel, I don't know if you will remember or not, but I literally told him that I took the entry from a 15 seconds inverted fair value. I'm still looking for that area, so just give me a second where the OTZ is, sorry, the FIB is. Oh, come on, will you give me the chart here? Will you give me the chart right here? I need it right there, because there was an inverted fair value with that 1 minute change in a stage. Right here. This. Literally that close and that tap. Market execution. I got around this area. I didn't get exactly on that area. That was the entry. Do you know where I targeted? All the way back to this. If you remember that I said no matter what, market will take this equal high that created before the 9:30 open, this exact equal. Okay, remember that exact equal? It will take that exact equal high, and if it even goes a tick inside and closes inside the new week opening gap low, middle will not do anything. It will go for high. It was that new week. Now there is a thing. Okay, I didn't get my profit there, but I will tell you where I got I took some partial above these equal highs around this area, but I didn't get my final profit there. The reason behind that is, by the time it reached here, top step closed, and I will show you the exact candle where I actually got the profit. So let me go back to that area one more time, because you will see I got at this level. This was the candle that opened at 409 and closed at 410, and this is where top step exited my entry and closed the market. So it literally only I needed 2 more minutes to hit that part. So I got profit until this, and I missed this 6.5 handle. And the funny thing is, it didn't close the body. Literally it came back, finished the day here. Next day opened during Asia session. Market again traded there, came back, traded into the last fair value, again came very close to that new day, came all the way back to clear these liquidities or generated more, whatever it is. Finally, look at that, how it closed above the midpoint. There is no rejection, reaction, nothing from midpoint. I'm not seeing this as a rejection. Rejection will be like this. Okay, a week will go, but body will literally reject and close below. Rejection will be like this. A week will go, body will close below. There was literally the body closed above the midpoint, traded the low, acted as a support, went through the mid. Okay, why? Because there was this liquidity sitting earlier. It was that part. So you always look into the liquidities, and just by taking liquidity, 99% of the time market will not reverse, even if it is inside of a high time frame point of interest. 99% of the time it will reach a certain level before it can reverse. And in this case, the first certain level was this low, this low of the new week opening gap, because these were my dealing range liquidity that it had to clear. At the same time, there was nothing here even in 1 minute that can send price lower. That was the liquidity. Took it, retracement, didn't, like, it didn't go lower or reversed. Again went higher, took that high, traded that higher time frame point of interest before going lower. Now because I didn't get enough time, or I was just 2 minutes short to make it until there, a perfect take profit that I said before closing the stream, it closed me here. What is that level? That equal high. So eventually I got my profit at this level. Okay, so it was that. Now again, the thing that I was talking today, just by taking liquidity it will not trade. Look at that, random area coming back for the mid. It has taken, or it has created, actually not taken, created equal highs. All I have to wait is for either the midpoint or the low. If both of them fails, the next level of liquidity is sitting right below this fair value, so I have nothing to do with this fair value. Still I kept it because it's a 15 minutes fair value that previously market respected, and I can literally utilize this fair value if I didn't get any entry to take that sell or something. I can utilize this fair value to aim until this fair value. That's why I kept it over there, because it was previously supported. When market will break it, it will be a good fair value to look for that resistance level. It got support over there. Fair value that has already shown some power, those fair values, if when it's broken, it will literally have the similar power. Think this way, okay? Market traded below these lows. Now from 15 minutes chart, let me show you what I'm trying to make here, or the point is. Where is that fair value? Here. What is this zone? Like literally the fair value area. What is this? Market found support here. 5 minutes chart, 15 minutes has the same scenario, okay? Bigger support zone. When market is breaking below that, what is turning into? A resistance. So how people are utilizing it is because we don't need to fight with the support resistance trader. They let them use their way. For example, what is a breaker block? What is a breaker block? How a breaker block actually works? It's literally that thing. What is a rejection block? How a rejection block works? Isn't it the support resistance? How many times we use rejection blocks to enter into a trade? Anyway, it might create controversy, so let me leave it that way. I don't need to fight with support resistance. What I'm doing, I know how the support resistance works, or how to look into support resistance. What I'm doing is I'm utilizing a fair value gap area. Even below that I have another 5 minutes fair value, but since it's the 15 minutes last fair value before those low, that's why I'm marking that one. I will utilize my fair value gap, but with the support resistance people. So in this case, I will have more people to push the price lower. Simple. I keep things this way. I have nothing. Listen, top step, the highest profitable trader is Dakota. Okay, and what type of entry he trades? Support resistance. So it's that part. Anyway, narcissist. Now the thing is, your brain cannot see it. I'm sorry if I made it confusing or anything. I will. Ooh, that was a mistake here. Oh, come on, not this way. Not this way, because I will not get entry, and it's nearly that next. It's nearly that next lunch macro, 1252 110, the one I love the most. You will see at least 3 or 4 more green candles like this above these equal highs. Oh no. Anyway, I will give you the for a while I thought it was T2's stream. Okay, I'll take that as a compliment. And how come it's okay? No, I have hit actually 2170. So thanks for the subscription. Now the dealing range that I was talking about, it's inside of ICT strategies type 1 type 2. So for 1 hour and 8 minutes I have shared the type on dealing range, explained it. At the same time I have shown so many chart examples over there. Same thing here, dealing range type 2, explained it. Since the type 1 was explained, type 2 should be very easy to understand. That's why it's a 36 minutes video. So if you are willing to know the dealing range, listen, you don't have to use everything. Okay, keep your trading simple, but this sort of knowledge will help you to, you know, like switch the direction or to overcome losing trades. Simple. Let's say the protected low is taken or protected high is taken, and you are still looking for a sell short when you should be looking for a buy long. Now you know the dealing range. Let's say you are not using it. So what you are doing? Okay, it has taken the protected high, so I should not be looking for buy long. So if you get any trapped or fake buy setup, you can avoid that, and you can maybe wait until it is giving you the sell setup properly to give take that sell setup. Or if you are bullish on that day, since protected high is taken, it will go for the sell side. So once it takes that sell side, you will again look for your buy long setups if you can find from any high time frame point of view. It's like, if you have the knowledge, if you can identify these things, you can utilize it to avoid losing trades. It's that part. So if you can go through these two videos, yeah, the information, it may help you. I don't, like, I'm not saying you must need it to trade or you need to learn it to. It's the more you know, unless you complicate your strategy by knowing more, it's better for you to, you know, have those knowledge when you can avoid a lot of things, or you will have opportunities to take entries. For example, the first one that I showed from 11th of October, that day my first entry, it gave me a partial, came back, stopped me. But the next time when it came again and the setup was forming around the same area, I didn't care about relative equal lows. I was more excited that I'm getting the entry from the same area one more time, and this time I'm making even more money. It was that part. Like, you can utilize the information to participate in the market. It's that part. I didn't like this, but what can I do? Market is doing it this way. only thing, bro. So relative equal lows, equal highs, and in 3 minutes I will have my lunch macro. So let's see what the lunch macro is offering. Is it offering us a buy long, or it is coming back again to clear this, trade into the midpoint of the new week opening gap, and then deliver for the buy long? Okay, I don't know how many messed up lines I have drawn over there. Actually need to clear it by a little, because now it will not matter to me anymore. The jobs are done over there. It's that part. Oh, please don't go for the buy side, come for the sell side. Before the macro, take the sell side, and during the macro, give me the buy side delivery. Only if it has cleared this. By the way, high to low. Let me look into the 5 minutes. Yeah, consecutive order block. I can mark that. Higher time frame to lower time frame. Okay, that's why I'm marking it. It's that this high should be protected before that low and any relative equal until it can reach into a higher time frame point of interest. So that's that part. It's that one. Now the reason I'm doing it this way, it's the second example that I showed where fair value was below 50, so it traded until the premium discount errors. It was that consecutive order block where market traded and then continued lower. It's that part. And during that moment I was literally looking into 15 minutes consecutive order block with the wicks. It's that part. Now it's taken. Now you have to wait to create a new dealing range. For example, this could have been a dealing range if it took the high first, then it is coming for the retracement. But what it did, it created equal highs over there, like this way, like relative equal, okay, and relative equal lows. So I still need to wait until the sides are clear, especially both sides if possible. This could have been an entry only if market didn't do it this way. Let me check on NQ. Sorry, ES. Low, higher low. Not a SMT, but yeah, I mean there is weakness on ES and NQ came close to it comparing to ES, but there is no SMT. If there was SMT, I would look for an entry from here or using this as an inversion, but unfortunately there is no SMT. Both has done the same way, so it's better to wait until one can show us the road. Okay, so this high and that high, yeah, so look this way, it's looking like this and that, same thing on the lower part. It's looking like this and that. So I'm not seeing any SMT. Okay, this is not SMT, because if it took the liquidity and ES had like this way, then I would say okay, there is SMT, but not any of those has cleared on other side, like buy side or sell side. So I'm not seeing any SMT. This is the moment I would love to sit on my hands and let's see how the market is taking liquidity and delivering for the next move. I saw that 5 minutes change in state, but unfortunately because of those equal lows, I'm unable to utilize that change in state. Okay, so here change in state, multiple 1 minute fair value revisited, like this move, this 3 down close candle revisited the change in state, but this thing is stopping me from participating into the market, and it's the macro, it's going for the buy side. Oh no, chances are high that it will take the buy side first, then it may go for the sell side if it's bearish overall. Monday range bound price action is what I'm expecting. So the entire range of today's trading is from this high. Oh, come on. Is this the way magnet works? I don't think so. Oh no, not that high. Is it? Yeah, no, that's the today's high. I forgot to annotate it, but yeah, to this low. This is the so far today's range. Okay, and I have a 15 minutes breakaway gap sitting around this area, which is here. So even if it market is willing to go lower, I would love to see market is clearing that high on more time before it can fall. Or even better if it can stay around that area by the end of today. Because on a higher time frame, this range might look like a, okay, by the way, 15 minutes liquidity, like it's going high low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, finally higher high, then one single move cleared everything, retracement, continuation, dealing range. It's that. Okay, so I was not I was not looking for buy longs around that area because of that, even though it was creating multiple 1 minute fair values. I was not looking for that. Okay, it's the type 2. Even in 1 minute, a smaller fractal type 2 during that retracement, this retracement, or even this retracement. I think they are all yeah, I mean not a very good one, but yeah, they are all still that type 2. There was this. Yes. Come lower, come lower. Take the liquidity, then give us the move towards the buy side so that we can take that retracement entry to that 15 minutes breakaway gap. Bearish breakaway gap. Okay, let me read some comments. I was there in live in Discord. Okay, for a while. I thought it was Tito's stream. Okay, I have read that. What time zone I should look for trade? What time zone you should look for trade? If you are trading London, look for 3 to 4. For example, it might not look a huge deal for you guys, but today 3 to 4 was actually giving us the proper silver bullet that I couldn't take because of my friend. 3 to 4, the daylight saving. Okay, take profit hit, what time doesn't matter, but this is the window. Okay, entry has to be inside of that. Now let me check if there is any SMT divergence or not. Are you getting your SMT divergence? ES has cleared buy side, NQ has failed to clear buy side. Liquidity grab didn't happen here, it happened there. Market structure shift happened on both sides. Fair value gaps, you have one right here, you have another one right here. So stop loss has to be at least above this candle or above that candle. If you are too conservative, that's up to you if you want to go any higher than that or not. But even if you took the entry here, now here is the thing, from where it is retracing this low. Okay, even if you mark this low from the second swing, okay, if it was a higher swing, you would still take the same swing. This was the thing, above 50, above 50 premium discount. Forget about that, just mark this, put the stop loss here or the third candle or second candle. I love to put it on the breakaway gap candles high, you know that by now. And target is what? If the sell side is too far, okay, I had sell side here and here, which was the Asia sell side. This one, Asia is from 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. midnight. So this was the lowest low during the Asia kill zone. So this was the Asia sell side, and these were the buy side. Before the London silver bullet, market has cleared Asia's kill zone high or buy side. Okay, you are looking for a sell short. Market delivered 1:2. Not just that, if you could hold it, since I had liquidities or relative equal lows around this area below that fair value, and I had the last fair value, which is the bag. By now you should know how you can do that. Take the partial at 1:2, move your stop loss to break even, and then target for that level. Below that liquidity, this is where market can go. So it could have been something like this. Okay, but 1:2 within couple of minutes. Okay, this is if you are happy with this sort of thing, then you don't need to wait until this New York AM session, or I don't even need to sit until 4 a.m. in Australian time. It's 4 a.m. 4 a.m. in Australia, and I'm still sitting here. Okay, I don't need to sit for that. I do it. That's why I said, like, in London you will never see me coming out of loss. It's that part. Okay, So stick with the silver bullet rules. Wait, if you get your setup, you take it. If you don't get your setup, don't force it. That's my request. Do not force it. If you practice enough, you will see these things. Whenever you are seeing something happening, especially within 4 candles, you have 2 fair value gaps over there, and market failed to even I can say by eyes that it's respecting that area. Okay, it's even better if it doesn't reach there, because it's a very small week, but you will see that why I'm saying this. Lower quadrant, that's more important. So it's that part. Anyway, you don't really need to see that it's actually rejecting from the midpoint. Yes, if it rejects from there, your stop loss is even better off safe around that area. It's rejecting from lower quadrant, it created multiple fair value gaps, so you already have reason for market not to reach higher, because you have at least 3 PDRs. Okay, even if you include volume imbalance as a PDRA, it doesn't need to go through that. If it goes through that, it can go for this high, even that high as well. It's that part. Anyway, when you saw your break of a structure happening with multiple fair values, all you had to do is check ES if there is a SMT or not. Trust me, I was not here, I didn't look into this, but I know how London works. That why straight away I turned on the ES chart to see how it worked during that silver bullet. I look for SMT when it is time. I don't look for SMT before, I don't look for SMT after. It's that part. So you can trade that 1 hour only. I took exactly same silver bullet as you show now. Thank you so much, brother. You are welcome, brother. That was my bread and butter setup. Literally, that is the setup that delivers me. And always, okay, don't be greedy. Do not be greedy. Whatever it is, like based on where you have put your stop loss. For example, if you put it by mean here, you target 1 to 2. Wherever you got your profit, close partial, then aim for the next level. First close partial and move your stop loss. Or what you do, put the take profit here, but put limit orders where the 1:2 is. Okay, full take the way I did, what I did here, literally today, what I did, I put a limit order here, but my final take profit was around this area. But when I saw that market has already cleared those sell side, what I did, I cancelled the partial, I moved the take profit here. So you have to be like, you have to give up on the greed. It's that part. Because think like 252 days in a year, and if you even just risk $100 and make $200 every day consistently, 100 is nothing. Literally, like if you risk $100 and try to make $200, you don't even need a full 1 NQ to do that. Literally, you don't need a, like let's say I'm using MNQ, you don't need 10 micro NQ or MNQ. You can do it with maybe 5 or 6, which is half NQ. You can do it with that. Why I'm trading MNQ? Because sometimes the stop loss doesn't allow me to take even 1 NQ. So what I can do, for example, the entry I took, a stop loss was getting bigger. So what I did, I didn't even aim for 2 lots. I aimed for 15, 1.5 lots. The first entry I was taking, I don't remember exactly where, but it was a bigger stop loss. What I did, 5 lots only, half NQ. So my stop loss was big. That's why I'm not giving up on my entries. When I'm getting my setup, or when I'm getting the setup I'm looking for, I'm participating it with maybe less lot sizes, but I'm not giving up because it's a bigger stop loss. It's even better for me. It's a bigger stop loss, so market will need to go way higher to stop me out. As long as I'm not risking literally shit ton of money, and when it is in drawdown, I'm just praying to God like, I wish it did I moved it? I moved it lower because it was not supposed to do this. It was not supposed to give me a fake breakout on that mean threshold. Do you remember? This one, the mean threshold was not supposed to be a fake breakout. Okay, it did that, it stopped me, but I didn't, like when it was very close to my stop loss, what did I did over there? I let the market took my thing. Okay, even though every time I say look for the stop loss to the third candle or candle that has created the fair value. So if there is a volume imbalance, it's better to put for third candle. If no volume imbalance and it is a perfect thing, then maybe you can aim for this. However, order block mean threshold was there. There was a small volume imbalance. First I put there, I trailed it below that level around this area because that is the candle I'm seeing that broke the fair value. At the same time it's covering the candle it created. At the same time, order block, mean threshold, midnight, everything I covered over there. A week went there, body stayed here, stopped me. What I did, fake can happen once, so when it closed again, this time it cannot be fake. I used the same inversion fair value to re-enter. At the same time I got my fair value gap as well. Type 2 reversal, I don't care type 2 reversal or type 1, it's that part. Now the next time market has respected it perfectly. Okay, so it didn't even reach for the mean threshold, it just traded the order block low and continued lower, especially using that fair value. It's that part. I utilized that information. Knowledge is money. No, as long as you practice it enough, observe it. Who told me like after a order block trade, the first fair value it creates, you are expecting it to remain unfilled, and that fair value is still unfilled, even though it's this small. Even though there is no manipulation on this candle, still, even though, like look at this, what is this? It's like inverse hammer happening everywhere. Look at that. Why it fall from here? Like why it didn't reach there? It was not supposed to go there. It's that simple. Okay, then the fair value, go back to the stream at 11 a.m. New York time when this candle was happening and the fair value gap. I didn't mark it as a bag. My bag is there. I marked it even though it's maybe 10 times bigger than the fair value I marked as a bag. It's 10 times bigger. Still I marked it as a fair value straight away. And when market was trading here, did I moved it higher? Oh no. What I did, I even from here, I moved it here. I moved it closer. Because I'm seeing where it's trading. Listen, I told you guys over and over again that I don't fight with the support resistance. I trade with them. I have my fair value gap overlapping support resistance. I'm happy to see that market is trading until that area, then falling. At the same time, what is that area? 5 minutes consecutive order block. Even the 15 minutes consecutive, because that candle closed below both of them, and there is a long wick. If you mark the extreme one starts from there, ends from here. So when market was trading back into that range, my eyes were how far it is going into my 5 minutes order block or even 15 minutes order block range. It was that part. Still you didn't clear that? Come on, mate. I think I should not be taking NPs anymore and should be finishing since it's already too late. What do you guys say? Except silver bullet, I took exact same entry, same silver bullet entry as shown. Okay, no brother, you didn't make it confusing. You have put too much effort to explain. Now it's my work to rewatch the stream. Thank you so much for your efforts. It's better what you do is you watch the video on my channel that dealing runs type 1 and type 2, and then you come back on the 11th of October, that specific leg. And what was the other one? Let me find it out. I can remember the candle. So 24th of October. So what you do is after watching the video, both of them, take notes, draw it with pen and paper, it will be easier for you to understand. Like take notes and draw it, the drawing I'm showing or the way I'm showing it, you draw it with pen and paper so that you can have it in front of you. Or if you have a uh, any other way, like for example nowadays I use my tab to write it down with the S pen, so it's like that. Now 11th OCT Friday, and it is 27th or 8th, 24th, sorry, 24th OCT, and that was maybe I cannot see that. I wish they add the days over there. I wish they add the days over there. That back and forth. 24th, right? Oh, forgot that I went too far. Wait a second. That's why. I still have that reply mode from the previous example that I was trying to give you, so the charts are missing right here, which is Thursday. So 24th October, Thursday, for 1, 2, this is I'm putting it on the pinned comment, so write it somewhere, and then I'm going to finish the stream very soon. So what you do is you literally go watch the dealing runs type 1 type 2 from my channel, and then come back to these 2 days where you will find the dealing runs type 1 and type 2 example. Down, your effort is so appreciated. I use these videos to review my understand of price action. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot, brother. It's as long as, listen, this is my part, okay? I will be the happiest person to see that I'm actually helping someone, okay? I will be the happiest person. I don't need anything else from you guys. All I need is that you guys are being honest with yourself and putting the effort that is required to actually understand the things. Do not rush, please. This market will be there forever. As long as the earth is there, there will be something to utilize this knowledge. So do not rush. Don't need to rush. I'm 34 years old and I started this specific industry and even ICT to earn money maybe 2.5 years. But I learned it for, I don't know, countless of hours. Like literally I cannot even count how many days I had to go to work without sleeping. In 48 hours, there was time that I didn't even sleep for 48 hours in a row, in like straight away. 48 hours I didn't sleep. When I was a student, when I was doing all those support resistance, listen guys, I will just show you one last time, like the effort I have put. You guys don't need to do that. I had no one to show me where exactly I need to look into to find something that is genuine. I have shown you so many people. This is the guy from where I first learned the basics about trading. Literally what the swing high lows are, and don't think he put it in a very easier way. I had to struggle too much to even mark the swing high low. I see a lot of people shows example of support resistance. It's bullshit. They don't even know what they're talking about. Support resistance works. See this? Resistance and support, just I don't know if you guys can see the photo properly or not. I'm just zooming in. Just carefully look at the thumbnail of this video where he wrote the resistance, okay, like this video. I'm just putting my mouse away because it gonna autoplay that area, so that's why. So where he wrote the resistance on that middle line, there is what he showed, that it acted as a support, market broke it, then it acted as a resistance. It support resistance, you have to see it happened at least both way. It's not just one way, it has to happen. Just resistance is not enough, just support is not enough. So wherever there's, and we can go through the area wherever it wants to go, but body will not close above that zone. It's that way. Okay, respect, we still like support resistance, people sees it same way. The low, like the lowest week is where they put their stop loss. If it's the revisit that market did and that we call liquidity grab, they put it below that low. So where we put it, they also put it the same way. If we are looking for a buy long, or let's say sell short, the leg we are using as the order block high or the swing high where we are putting our stop loss, they also put there. People are making money with support resistance as long as they are using it correctly and practiced it enough to mark the correct support resistance. Now this is what I'm trying to show you here is in his channel. Okay, he has 2.63 million subscribers, even almost double the amount of ICT, and he has uploaded 422 videos so far. Okay, ICT has nearly 800 videos, including 4-hour 5-hour long, and his videos are maybe this type of videos are the maximum length, mostly 18-20, this sort of video. Look, I watched almost every single video of him. Okay, I watched almost every single video. Even the recent video he uploaded, I watched that video as well. Like this video was 3 months ago, then this one was 2 months. This is the one I didn't watch, but I still watched even this video, because he was my first mentor, online mentor that I choose. Because this guy was also not showing just profit. He was showing that even though you will be right every time or right about marking the support resistance, you will hit the stop losses. It's part of the journey. As long as you maintain the risk management, you will be good. Listen, he taught me something. Okay, CEST, which is CES and T: conditions, entries, stop loss, take profit. Remember, I talk about 5 questions. It didn't come from ICT. What are the conditions to enter into a trade? Where is the entry? Where is the stop loss? Where is the take profit? 4 questions I got from him. But I made it in my way. I learned it long ago from him. So I respect everyone. Okay, I don't disrespect anyone. Support resistance, trend trader. Why trend trader? Let's say market is falling. What do you think? Trend trader are stopped out? Or they cannot make money when market was literally falling from this area? Or even when market was going higher from that big fall? Like this way, they even made more money because we waited for fair value to be revisited and never market gave us a proper entry. So we missed all of them. When the trend trader just clicked when they saw this engulfing candle, and they made $10,000-$20,000 on this day. It's that part. Everyone can make money when they know what they're doing. They have the proper risk management, they can make money. It's that simple. Anyway, I don't really want to talk about it that much, but yeah, everyone deserves respect. The people who doesn't deserve respect, even I will make fun of them. Especially remember that 80% win rate guy who now trades support resistance. He failed in ICT because he was trying to teach people without learning properly. His video never made sense to me. Never. He was struggling even inside of the video he is editing. Like after the edit, I can still feel his struggle. So he never made sense to me, and I didn't respect him for any reason. For example, today, okay, let me show you something, how I spend my day. It's important. The reason I'm trying to motivate you guys to do the hard work. I actually should unsubscribe this one as well. Context. I don't like context. I watched almost all of his videos too. Ali Khan, I watched all of his videos too. Okay, people who ask for money, I don't need them. See this? Okay, let me show you something. I'm gonna keep him because he has a book name that I'm looking forward, like I'm going to buy. That's why he's still here. This guy, I still watch his video, but I don't need him. Okay, like I'm better than him. I watched his videos. Look how many. What did I get this time? These are the time I'm spending from my sleep. I did a 90% win. Fucking hell. Pause that and show me the 90% win rate. Jet cap, I need that guy. Because I'm gonna unsubscribe him. At the same time, I will show you cracking the code. Okay? Just remember, cracking the code to 1 million plus.
Imagine making
oh shit, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to run it that way. I'm just trying to show you this way. The whole area, if you can see any chart, he was just holding the mic in one hand and talking about having a proper sleep, having a fresh mind. That is the code to make $1 million. You don't need anything. Okay, you sleep 20 hours a day and rest of the 4 hours you can make $1 million. So he was literally giving you the code to make money this way. Now look at this one. This ICT daily bias strategy made me 20k in one day. Remember, one day. But look at the video thumbnail. 20k per day. Okay? This is not one day. This is per day, every day. But he made one day. I don't need this sort of shit in my life. And I literally tested him. Okay? I tested him by a way I don't want to disclose here. Maybe on Discord, but not here. I know how. Anyway, no, I'm not even gonna talk about it here. It is literally public shaming or something. This is another guy. Yeah, this guy I'm going to keep him because I don't need his strategies video, but I watch his C5 prop firms. I wanted to know like if there is any negative or positive about that. When the my funded future my forex fund MFF got messed up, he was the first to like I came first. This one, okay, update that I hate it. He update gives us update about the prop firm. That's the only thing I'm actually looking forward to. These okay MFF, then take profit trader or whatever, like the funded trader, these are gone. So I got the news from this guy. That's why I'm still watching him, or I keep him as my subscriber, because he at least comes up with few valuable things regarding the industry that makes sense to me. That's why I don't need his see, like I didn't watch this or any recent videos, but I was this okay, my experience of losing 8,000. Then although I watched it half, but I don't remember anything he said here. Okay, people who has something to offer, I would love to have them, but paid mentorship, that's a big no, especially their YouTube channel. Please do. Okay, this guy, I don't know how legit he is or how good he is, but this guy is pretty good. Okay, like so far he never promised shit ton of things. Yes, he is also showing all hindsight data and talking about strategies based on that, but some of his informations are pretty good actually. This guy is good. So if you guys want, you can maybe visit this guy. He has 109k subscribers, although, but I don't mind. Okay, I don't mind giving you. If you find me valuable, it doesn't require to go other places if I'm teaching you it easily, or if it's not confusing to you. But if you are still willing to learn it, for example, I don't know, proven 40 pips daily strategy backtesting result 3 a.m. So I think he is also talking about London Silver Bullet. 2 hours ago he uploaded this. Let's see, I will maybe go through this video after I finish. So yeah, I mean, it's up to you, but this guy has something that makes sense sometimes. Okay, I don't know, I watched it, it didn't make sense to me, so I didn't I never talked about it, which fair value will work, which will not work, this sort of thing. I never talked about it. It's more of a like candle range theory or something. I watched few of his videos. Not bad. I mean, not bad. Mulham. But yeah, what I was saying is like, look how many people I have gone through before I came this far. Even ICT's channel I have shown so many times. Like, have watched almost everything ICT has ever uploaded on his channel. Like literally everything. His 4 hours live stream, whatever. Like if I go to the live stream, you'll see me like recent few of them I didn't watch, but previously, look, if 4 hours 22 minutes, 3 hours 22, 3 hours 53, everything, okay? Like almost every single stream I have watched. It's, where did I get all those time, you think? And still there was confusion. I had to fix it by myself. So yeah, I mean, even his Twitter spaces as well. He's coming for another Twitter space soon. I kept it on notification on my phone. So if I'm not busy, I will maybe listen to that as well. Let's see what he has to say. Anyway, I mean, I think with me, with T2, it doesn't matter. If you find me valuable, if you find, I missed it. This was the entry I was waiting for. You know what I'll do? It feels awkward, but literally this is what I'm going to do. Not until that far, even though it has potential to go for that one. I'm gonna close the trade as soon as I can. So like literally after taking this profit. 130 is literally 4 minutes away. So finally it cleared the sell side. It's going for the buy side, especially the equal high. I just pressed it. It was very close to that fair value. That's why. Is it too big of a risk for a very small of a profit? It's okay. Should be alright. Please ProTraderPath. I have tried all those guys. You are the only one that speaks authenticity to me. The end. Okay, bro. No. It's like I'm saying this because whoever is giving you value, okay, it's good to stick with that and practice it properly. Like as long as you're practicing it, I think it should be all right. It should be all right. Yeah, so I'm seeing this as the inducement liquidity. Market can go until should be all right. Should be all right. Small profit target, but since I'm about to close, why not taking some more money on my way? I'm seeing it that way, okay? Although after taking the entry, I saw something like this, which is scary, but still it should be all right because this candle should expand higher and with some force, unless this fair value is the next move, like literally with some force. After taking some inducement, I would love to see the order block is getting created. I mean, yeah, bro, like I have worked really hard to come this far. And don't forget, like I'm not from a English speaking country. Okay. Uh I had to learn to read English, to write English, and to talk English, right? So I had to learn it. And since I had to learn it, there are still a lot of words goes over my head. Not now because I've been listening to the Aussie guys for nearly 11 and a half years. So so like after, if you can understand what Aussie people are saying, I think English is a very easy language for you to speak or even understand. So it's that part. I mean, it's a sarcasm, but of course it feels that way. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I had to struggle a lot. I had to struggle a lot, and I had to figure out everything by myself. Where exactly someone came up with the silver bullet rules? Um, I don't know. Like, Can you like how I came up with the 1 to 2 risk to reward? Like how many travels should I have done to reach that far? How I came to area, like if there is a big fair value gap, you can enter from the 25% area. How I came to that? This troubleshoot, like I have done for how long, I don't have the count anymore. So yeah, I mean I have troubleshoot that as well. No equal low is allowed. Come below that gap. Come here. Come here. Do not go like this way, otherwise this will be a fake order block. That exact low, even if it goes there, it will come back for that low. So I told you. No weak candle. Nah, it's okay. No weak candle. Otherwise, I would add inside of this one. Because it's a no weak candle, I'm not feeling confident about adding there. Only if the breakaway gap candle had a week. And also, don't forget I didn't get the change in state. You are coming back, my friend. Doesn't matter, it's 130. Because that should not leave. That should not be there. Simple. I'm feeling like adding maybe 2 or 3 more. If I can get here and only here, not any other place. Oh, come on, it tapped it. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. It's not gonna give me that entry, and chances are high now is the big expansion towards that equal. Now give me the order block. 4 seconds, come on, come on. Yeah. Didn't like the way it closed, but anyway, what can I say? Yeah, guys, that much effort I had to put before I could consider myself as a teacher or as a person to help others. And as I said, I don't really want to ruin your time. I don't want to waste your time. Come on, I need that change in state. I need that change in state of delivery even above this candle. I'm just waiting to see how it goes through that area. If it can go through that, the stop loss will be here, and that is the take profit. That 800 is too easy money. That's why I'm taking it. Otherwise, I would not press the button over there. And the reason was market was very close to that fair value. That's why. That equal low. Always like look for this sort of thing. Look for this sort of thing. Okay, like here. Even though I saw that on top, I was afraid. Like this was literally a FOMO. Otherwise, I could easily avoid this losing trade. Whatever the trade, wherever I took it, that trade. I know. You will look here. Let me see where else I can show you some example of that. Look here. Okay. Even here. Where like as many time as many you can go, you will find the same scenario, you will find the same thing here. Look. Here, okay. Here. I mean, that can be a thing, but look here. Even though it closed there, came back below that. Here as well. Wherever, like here, you'll see market went through that area. This is close on, but I think that was also cleared later. So yeah, I mean, whatever it is, you guys know. So let me now see how the entry is doing. Okay, it traded the fair value gap including the volume imbalance. I would love to see it's now going higher with like above this high with another fair value gap. That will be the indication. Otherwise, since it's about to, like, it's time to actually take the leap, I will, okay, that's something good. I like. Okay, wait until that delivers. One example here, I'm expecting the same example here, but this time I don't want to see a week. I want to see expansion through that area so that market can reach for that equal high. Okay. Okay. If you create a week, I will literally close the trade. I don't care about more profit. I need a body close at least at the level. Okay. I don't care. Even if it goes there. Come on. I didn't close it lower. Oh, not bad. Nearly $200 from that trade. 777. Not bad. 777. It's still, it will go for that buy side. Okay, don't get me wrong, but I'm literally not will. It gonna take some time. Probably it gonna spend some time around this area, and I don't really want to, like, my back are hurting. The whole day I was walking with my friend throughout the entire area where I live. I had to show him so many things, and the reason I did it because it took this liquidity. So these fair value gaps, or even this one, it is revisiting. Its job will be if it respects this fair value with the down close candle, then its job will be to send it here. Okay, so now I want to see that this order block is forming and a new fair value that will act as a breakaway gap. Same thing here. Okay, this was the change in state. Now if I was not talking rubbish the whole time, then maybe I had an opportunity literally from here that I missed. Look, fair value, fair value. Let me go back to 1 minute. After clearing those relative equal lows inside of that new week opening gap, and you can grid it as well, and I'm seeing it as the 25% revisit. So this was the 1 minute change in state from here, the order block, the week as well, the consecutive as well. 15 seconds. One fair value, two fair value, traded back into the order block range. Remember the high to low. Okay, now let me go back to 1 minute to show you the same thing over there. 1 minute. 1 minute order block will be a bit bigger, but still, no, it's the same order block. Traded the order block. First fair value created what it should be, like this. Characteristic should be like a breakaway gap, so market can fill this on up completely. That's why I put an entry over there, but it tapped, it didn't fill it's now creating the next order block. If it's going for that liquidity, it's gonna give you the next order block. Yes, it can come literally back inside of this fair value. As long as it's remaining unfilled, you are safe. But the moment it is broken, market is again going for lower run. At least I don't know how far, but it's going for lower run. Maybe this mean threshold or whatever, but even this is perfect. Only thing you want to see that it's not it's not inversing that fair value, the one it traded here and cleared that liquidity. It's not inversing that. If it inverses that, it's coming for lower run, at least the mean threshold of the order block. It's that part. So why I'm focusing on that fair value? Because this was the fair value responsible for taking that liquidity. See, that liquidity is as long as it's not broken, until it's broken, you cannot frame a sell short. Same thing. Until market can confirm another order block, you cannot look for buy long, because this fair value is now a obstacle for you. It was getting supported over there, it can get supported here as well. So for that, wait until it can engulf above that. Okay, so one candle closed below, next candle closed above. If let's say I took a buy here, okay, this is my stop loss. Like literally this is my stop loss. I don't even want to see market coming back here. Forget about that fair value, even below that candle. Still the order block is not confirmed. The reason behind that is I don't want to see this fair value is getting broken one more time. It's that part. Now I shouldn't have pressed it, but anyway, since I pressed it, I will hold it until that equal high. Okay, because a wick can come below that, but a body should not close the same way one more time. So in this case, I want to see a big force with a new fair value, especially this candle should be the next order block. If it can close above that, that is where market will tap and go higher again. All I need to see this 4 second, if it can close above that area or not. Come on, come on, come on. Amazing. So now I'm looking for a fair value gap to form again. It's that part. Okay, I could even enter from below that low, but I don't want to be part of it. But when I was showing it, I pressed it. Okay, it's that part. It should be safe over here, but like below the mean threshold, it can be safe as well, like around this area. I would love to see it's going higher, creating this fair value gap, so that it has now reason to take that liquidity. And every time it's going higher, it's every structure market creates when taking a liquidity, you expect a fair value. For example, why this is not a market structure shift? It has taken liquidity. Why it's not a market structure shift? There is no bearish fair value gap. If there was bearish fair value, I had to wait until market inverts that fair value before I could press the button. It was a inducement liquidity taken. Okay, it was literally a inducement liquidity taken. So since it was an inducement, it didn't create any bearish fair value gap to give you a lower run. It's that part. Okay, I hope you got the point. Like, market structure shift is only valid if there is fair value gap available. So remember the entry I took from this area made $177. Even if I close above this high, I want to see it's going through. I don't want to see another week is created. So even if I close above this high, that will be another $200 profit. I could enter from here. Literally, this was a better entry area where like a tick below that low, and my stop loss could have been literally below that lower portion of the fair value, where market should not fill it up. It's that part. So this is the order block. This is the liquidity that I would love to see market is going through and creating new fair value gaps. Even better if it can trade this fair value again and then continue higher. This is a regular fair value. If it leaves it as a breakaway gap, good. If not, no problem. The only thing I don't want to see is market coming below this fair value one more time and closing below this fair value. It's that part. Relative equal highs. Now I need some force that will send price through the area. Yeah, not seeing anything. It should go for that breakaway gap, but I am not really willing to hold until that long. By the way, is there anything to worry on ES? Not really. It's the same way. And ES even didn't trade that fair value. Sometimes ES is more accurate, sometimes NQ is more accurate. Good if it can stay above that. Even if it taps the mean threshold, I would love to see the body closing above the midpoint after tapping the mean threshold. down and let's see how it's working. Oh, I don't know why I actually pressed and is still sitting here. Bro is telling markets what to do and market is also doing the same. That's why he is. Okay, that's that body close above the midpoint. I don't want to see it's coming for this fair value one more time when breaking the min threshold. It's that part. So tap here, go back. Yeah, and now a big move above this equal high. What can be the take profit or a partial? Yep. No. Close above, that will be great so that you don't need to come back here one more time. 24 seconds it will close above. I'm seeing that willingness in the market. A fair value gap is what I'm expecting after this candle's closure. If it can. What the hell is that? Okay, huge volume imbalance. Now a big candle coming up, bro. A big candle coming up. I'm looking forward to that equal, but to be honest, I'm very tired. Literally, let me actually exit out here. Okay, I'm sorry, but I was with three of my friends since morning. Then my other friend came, like my literally childhood friend came from Melbourne to visit me, and I had to spend literally the whole afternoon with him. Since afternoon until midnight, actually I was there. I came back home late. That's why I started the stream late as well. That's why I started the stream late as well. A big candle should come anytime now. Like literally a big move that will give me the profit and maybe create the fair value I'm looking for. "48 seconds left. This candle will give me the profit." That's how I'm feeling. Like I don't know how it's my feeling. I'm feeling like it, my brother. Candle like this coming up. This. Boom, boom, boom. Too close to do this. Why so much hesitation, man? Now coming for that. Just this close to give me the profit. Now it's showing me the drawdown. Even it can come and stop me out right now because it took too much time over there. And I don't want to trail it any lower. I don't want to trail it. 30 seconds left. If it closes below this fair value one more time, I'm gonna exit out of the trade with whatever the negative balance it's showing. What a week. Guys, maybe there is some report coming up. I don't know, but I'm not liking the way it's reacting around this area. Because there might be a big opposite candle come. Okay, I'm not liking it, so I'm gonna exit out of the trade. Just waiting for the upper wick to form. If it's fake, this candle should go and close above that midpoint again. Because it can happen because of that small volume imbalance. Okay, that's why. See that volume imbalance, a tick volume imbalance? That's exactly how far it closed below the min threshold. So If it's fake, it will close above the min threshold and don't want to see it's coming back for the min threshold one more time. And it is still stayed inside of the fair value because of that part. So let's see these 2 seconds and then the next candle. Now or never, my friend. 50, 50, 50. Okay. Maybe the trailing was a bad idea, but this is the 50 candle. So it will take some liquidity and then it will run for the opposite liquidity. Now the run is coming for this liquidity. Because this is the 50 candle. It will close at 50. I just wanted to see exactly after this 10 seconds which direction the market is going. This is 50 candle. So macro 150 to 210 macro started. Run for liquidity is that area. Putting on the midpoint, because if it's aiming for this low one more time, then this is where I will get the entry and the stop loss will be a little below that fair value gap. Just still expecting it to remain unfilled. Come on. Not this way, please. You son of a witch. Fuck it. The loss I took, I'm gonna mitigate that loss. That's why I took the entry one more time. But this time I'm not going to stop there, man. Because there is no reason for the market to just take the liquidity and stop there. Macro. Macro. How many? 5 candles in a row should be enough. 5 in a row should be enough. Don't worry, guys, don't worry. That's 32 seconds left. It's gonna take this liquidity, create another fair value. 5 in a row for that liquidity. Five in a row for that liquidity. Don't prove me wrong. That partial is hit, but I don't care. As I said, that was a mistake by moving the stop loss. So I'm aiming even bigger now. And my question is, who is going to stop it here? There is literally nothing that can stop it there. So that's 2 in a row, number 3, 5 should be enough. 5 should be enough for the rest of the liquidity. I need this fair value so that it can remain as a breakaway gap. 1, 2, 3. who is going to stop it there? That's the part. This is number 3. Finish it as a green. Give me 5 in a row. Oh, come on. Now 5 in a row. I mean, literally, I'm seeing it going for that level. Even it can go higher if 15 minutes has the power to do that fair value gap. So far, no fair value. But it can go even higher. Don't ruin my experience before I leave. By taking that high. I need 5 in a row. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Did not like what happened right here, but anyway, let's see. Too far. I need to go. Come on. Why you're spending too much time? Macro. Boom, boom, boom. But the problem is that boom, 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 I'm not targeting this one. Not anymore. It was supposed to give a big expansion right now because that equal high. There is literally nothing that it traded at this level. Let me check one more time what it traded. And I don't really want to see that it is inside of a consolidation by respecting that specific area on the 15 minutes chart. So could have been great if I could see market is actually expanding higher. Create a wick. Okay, now why the hell you have to do this? This is scary. Because sometimes this is how it creates the inversion. It has cleared these liquidities, it has cleared that liquidity. Although the high is not going from anywhere, that's why I'm still holding it. But the way it is rejecting below that midpoint, I'm not liking that either. I need a candle closing above that fair value so that it can utilize those volume imbalance and midpoint for buy side delivery. And as I said, 5 in a row, this time that will happen. 57, okay, yeah, I mean, I think this is a good area. Especially the 3 minutes before and after part is very volatile. Now, I don't care if it hits, but it should not. It should leave it as a bag and now give me that 5 in a row green candles. Through that fair value so that it can use that as a support and continue for the rest. 31 seconds. One more move like this or these 2 candles will reach very close to that liquidity. Let me check the previous macro. How did that one delivered actually? 1250 to 110. Okay, it was not very good. How about 950? Okay, it was also high resistance, and 1050. That one was pretty good. So how are you doing, my friend, over there? High resistance? If that is the case, I will take the profit and go for my night sleep that I'm missing for a long time now. I don't even want to see it's closing below this body one more time. If it closes below it, I will exit out of the trade with the profit it is showing, and at the same time it will cover the loss I have taken on the trailing stop loss previously. Now, or you have to come below that no wick candle. You have to. Feels like it. If this candle closes below this green candle, I'm gonna exit out of the trade. Go back 2 more ticks before you can close. Okay, I didn't like it. Okay, it stopped me before I can close it. That no wick candle is a very disturbing thing. It gonna go for that buy side. Okay, do not fear about market falling too far. I'm expecting this can be the area where it will revisit and again go higher, because that's how it looks from the 15 minutes. That's how it looks from the 15 minutes. That no wick candle. This is what I hate the most. What's the time? 201. Had to do it, right? Literally, I was ready here. Okay, if it didn't stop me fast, I was again no wick candle. I hate it. I was ready if it could even go for that wick creation. If it could create the wick on the top, I would exit out of the trade like that. But anyway, it had plan. Let me remove this and let's see how it's doing over there on that fair value. As long as it doesn't fill it up. Okay, there is that wick I was missing. Now I would love to see it's inverting this one instead of respecting it. Create the wick first. Yep. Now go through that and close above. Are you looking at a bigger consolidation? That's the question I have because of the 15 minutes structure. I put it this way, how it looks. That's the 1.5 standard. Close above that. Close above that. Not too far that I cannot take the entry. It should expand higher until literally this one. Only if it can close this fair value. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Still waiting. Took too long over there. Why? Why you are not breaking the consolidation higher? And then maybe later on you can come for the lower run. Ah, rubbish. It gonna now go too far from that fair value gap. Too far from that bloody fair value gap. Let me check on. I'll check on the other display so that I can have the price in front of me, how it's doing over there. I still have $410 in profit, so no problem. Anyway, I'm gonna close it in profit. Just want to see it's closing above, not too far please. I want to utilize it. Come on. Serious? No, this time if there is that opportunity lays, I'll take partial above that high and I will take the rest of the 5 lots above that area. Although that's too far, I might not hold until that. Sorry, let me check. I'm just running you're in a big tech's earning report. CME Group 7 7 Nvidia and Microsoft is a little down. Stock price is up by 1.4%. It's up by 1.4%. It's up by 1.4%. If you reject again from the same area, I will just kill you, because this is the time when you should be breaking this consolidation range, because of the macro is ending very soon. Within this time frame, it should break that consolidation. Come on, I need a 15 minutes candle close above that zone. 5 minutes 25 seconds and 24 seconds for this 5 minutes candle. Damn it. That's the last candle. Let me remove this on to a side. That's the consolidation range. I actually don't need it since I have the fib level over there. I really don't want to see it's breaking this, especially the midpoint of the inversion. That's the part I really don't want to see. In case you missed it, like this one. Okay. There was that fair value gap. At the same time, the inversion is there to suggest that it should go higher from this area. And I don't want to see it's breaking below the midpoint of the inverted. It can trade this way, but I would love to see it's closing above the midpoint. 1 second. Okay, I didn't like it. So if it goes above my entry one more time, I'm gonna exit out, because it's consolidating. It's gonna come the same area before it can again go for that area. It's gonna come the same area because it didn't break the consolidation. So the moment it goes above my entry one more time, I'm gonna exit out of the trade. Hey, not that way, man. Okay. 20 seconds left. I would love to see that it's going for that fair value gap one more time so that I can exit out on a break even price. But if the same thing happens, because stop loss is here, because it's gonna come back again into that weak range and then again go for that higher option. It's consolidating, literally sideways price action, and should not be looking for entries around this. This is the moment of truth. The reason I'm not pressing the button is because if it is very like volatile like this, up and down, it will give me a loss. I don't want the loss. So I would rather wait for market to slow down around that area, and maybe the waiting can cause me losing the trade, but it's okay. I waited too long. What is it looking like? Break even. Because it's still inside the consolidation, so it's gonna come back again around this area, then again go higher for those. It's creating buy side and sell side, and I think the waiting was a foolish idea when it was in break even, because it closed below that fair value, inverted the bullish on, traded order block, everything happened over there. Now it's coming for this fair value. It will take these liquidities, trade below this, maybe same area, then again go higher. Consolidation, pure consolidation, and it gave me the opportunity to exit out that I didn't take, sorry. So it's that part. See, again rejecting from the same area. Come on. Why did I do that? I'm still in profit, don't worry. By a very small amount, but I'm still in profit. By the way, let me check one more thing. That 1.5 is that way. How about the 1.5 this way? Too far. Too far. One more sell side to be taken. By the way, what happened to the PM session silver bullet? Where is the volatility? Where is the volatility? Come here. Breakaway gap, leave it as a breakaway gap, but take that liquidity from the middle. From the middle, please. Okay, by the way, you might be thinking why I pressed here when market didn't trade this fair value. It's because of this fair value. Okay, I have it like this way so I can see straight away, like with my mouse I'm seeing that one. So it was after taking this liquidity, inverting that fair value, it was that entry. But this time if it goes higher from here, I will be very sad, literally very sad. So it's better if it can clear this low and then give me the entry again from that area. Even better if it can come for the new week one more time. Let me check another thing. Where is my trading view? I want to check the NQ, how the NQ has done over there. Because if NQ has cleared it, that will be a problem to see on the NQ. Oh, come on. No, it hasn't. It hasn't cleared that one, so it's still okay. It's still okay. It's still okay. Okay, brother. Signing off. Bye. Thank you for the lesson. Thanks a lot, bro. Thanks a lot. And bye. I'm gonna go too. I'm literally not willing to force the market to give me another entry. It's literally consolidating the whole thing. I'm seeing it as this range. It's rejecting from that area, coming back towards that area. Now again, there is a probability it will go for that, but better now if it can literally come back to the new week opening gap, maybe with a 15 minutes week or something, but I would love to see that is happening. This one's part was literally done above this, and even it took this liquidity, but this one is coming out of nowhere. At the same time, it is like there is a small volume imbalance with fair value gap, so it generated more liquidity over there. It taken some liquidity, generated or left more liquidity, so I'm willing to see how it's going to work over there, but I'm not willing to force until literally market can break through this area. And if it continues lower, I will stop the stream because I need to sleep. I'm literally very tired right now. I was expecting this move to at least go for these equal highs. Okay, so that didn't happen there. I'm waiting for this order block to get confirmed and how market is actually going that side. Okay, 7 seconds. If it doesn't close above this candle with a proper body, I'm gonna stop the stream right now. Okay, so guys, sorry for wasting the time at the last hour, but yeah, I think it's better to avoid this part until it can break through the structure, because even if it goes above this area, okay, like where it's stopping over and over again, you will still have literally until that far, because there is this liquidity and then the 15 minutes breakaway gap. Even you have a 5 minutes breakaway gap around that area, so it's better if you can 15 minutes back is here. Okay, 5 minutes back and that fair value is still there, so above this high you will get opportunity. So it's better if you can wait until it can literally break that consolidation range and then expand. Okay, so yeah, I'll finish here. I'm so sorry for wasting the last few hours, but yeah, I mean, this was obvious, that's why I put partial over there, but this time I was expecting market to at least take this liquidity, so my profit was there. Okay, and I was not aiming for that high, but it is actually consolidating, so inside of that range it's literally failing to close above that area over and over again. It gonna come back maybe around this body. That's why I'm saying, like, if it can go for the new week opening gap, it will be even better to see that it's actually creating the range, taking the liquidity. So these accumulations, manipulation, if it can happen lower, like, only look for buy long after that. It's that part. So yeah, see you all tomorrow. And this is NFP week, so please be very careful. Tomorrow we don't have any news either, so there will be less volatility, but there can be sudden moves based on whatever the earning reports or rates are coming out that we may not know or look into every day. So be careful. NFP week, it's better if you can avoid the New York session. London is not bad during NFP, so yeah, I mean, you can, if you know how to trade London session, you can maybe utilize that part, but try to avoid New York session, even the AM session, because yeah, until 7th of November there will be no good price action. Although I got some during this specific area, but still it suffered, like I had to suffer. So yeah, be careful and hope to see you all tomorrow. Yeah, I'll take the leave. Good night and thank you, Narcissist, Creektown, then Sulojan, then Tajul, Ravi, Steady Scalper, Must Rider, everyone, like whoever is still here, thanks to all of you, and hope to see you all tomorrow, New York AM session. And I'll try my best to come earlier than the 9:30 open. So